Hey, Dilly, hi there, everyone. It is Monday. We are back with more Great Ace Attorney. I am determined to finish this fucking game. Well, determined to finish the first one. We still have the second one to do after this, which is, I think, the last one of the Ace Attorney series, which I'm kind of sad about because I'm kind of enjoying. I was really digging it, but and then I have to find something else to do. But when it comes to that, it comes to that. Let's just the last time it was revealed that Mr. Egbert McMahon, which is Ashley, what the fuck was his name? I know his first his before he changed it, it was Ashley Milverton, who was the son of Mason Milverton, and they were exchanging with Mr. McGilded government secrets for money. Basically, since Ashley Milverton works in the communications department, and what jury number 5 revealed, like, yeah, he pretty much oversees everything from government secrets to like little telegrams or whatnot. So so he's our prime suspect, and now he's claiming, oh, I'm not a suspect, I'm actually a witness to everything. And everyone's just like, what? A witness? And this just happens when you go down the bunny trail. This just so happens. Welcome back, Silent D. We missed you. Right, we're defending Miss Lestrade, Dina Lestrade, and yeah, she's accused of murdering the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank, and it was revealed that she broke in there to actually find the manuscript that Iris wrote for Mr. Sholmes, but Gina said that Mr. Sholmes is a fucking liar and he probably sold it. So she just wanted to help out her friend, but she got tied up into something bad, and Mr. Fuck, I can't remember, Dalton or something. Mr. Graydon. That's dumb. Yeah, Mr. Graydon basically was there to get the music box back, which plays Morse code if you play the right discs at the same time. It can play 2 discs at the same time. So there's a lot of conspiracy here, a lot of dark age of law going on, yada yada, and I think we're about to Ashley Graydon, also known as Ashley Milverton, son of brickmaker Mason Milverton, basically like said like, oh yeah, I was there, but wouldn't that make me a witness instead of the guy, and he's pulling shit out of his ass, and everybody knows like, yeah, he fucking did it. Look at this. So we're going straight right into his testimony where he saw it, okay? While the ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man. He shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. Accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Hey DIY, I'm doing great. It's Monday, you know how Mondays are. I missed the weekend. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. What? Ow. The question is, how did she get that gun? You're not making any sense, sir. Good gracious. This is quite extraordinary testimony. I have a headache already. We're not even 10 minutes in and I have a headache. I don't... Oi. You claim, sir, under oath, you have clearly seen the defendant pull the trigger. Oh, hold on. I forgot to mute something on my end. My bad. I apologize. It's just Discord. Even though the app is not working for me and I don't want to restart my computer again. Order, order, order! It wasn't my intention to testify this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I did not commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell you the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Ah, that's so sweet. I don't know. I hate being on the bunny trail so much. It sucks. The truth? Until now, the prosecution wasn't completely unaware of these details. Yeah, well, sorry about that. Sorry? Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. Okay, that was a lie. That was a fucking lie. No, she wasn't. She wasn't found showered in his blood at all. In fact, no one was found showered in blood other than him. You want to see how the scene was, you dummy? You absolute lunatic troglodyte? Literally, the blood was leaking on the other side. There's no blood spray at all, sir. Where's the blood from the back? He was shot in the back, you dunderhead. You dummy. Where, pray tell? Pardon me. Where, pray tell, do you see the blood splatter? I would love to know. What the fuck? Where? Where? Bitch, where? Bitch, where? I would love to know where. You know where the blood did splatter? Fucking, you dunder fucking bitch. It splattered here with your blood on it. Right there. It had your blood on it, so you know all about blood splatters. Because, you know, it happened to you. Dumb fuck. It splattered everywhere. Splattered my ass. You say the blood splattered over the accuser's coat. Are you sure on that point? I can present the coat right now and say, no, that's not his. Bitch, where? Bitch, where? I will bring out, I have the fucking blood report right here, bitch. It's right here. You want to see the coat? Do I have the coat? I don't have the coat. Shit. I had the coat, but it wasn't his blood. It was your daddy's blood, bitch. You dumb fuck. Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black coat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor a vestige of blood, that could be conclusive evidence here. Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. Let's see. We have a gun. Iris has a gun to show blood types and shit like that. But you guys said it's not allowed in court because Sherlock Holmes invented it and it wasn't whatever. I don't know. It was some bullshit reason. And yet, you guys, same invention by Sherlock Holmes that you use to present evidence time and time again. So let me just say, are you just racist or are you just sexist? Which is it? You can be both. You can just admit it. Just the racist Brit so far and the child with a gun. But, Sherlock was not prosecuted. Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to the true science, not some amateur's detective dubious foray into the world of chemistry. You be racist against your own people! What the fuck? I hate this vampire guy.
There's nothing dubious about it. Ellie's work, his ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. Okay, sir, we're gonna have to take it outside. I'm gonna have to take you to the fucking Waffle House because you're gonna mess with my daughter like that. I'm gonna fucking kill you. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of chemical reagent to use, with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestige of doubt within minutes. No! No! Because there's someone else's blood on it! He's gonna spray it on, and they're gonna think, oh wow, she's telling the truth! Even though, no! Do you know why? Because that blood was on it so long, it's been washed off! Tell me! She was arrested on the spot! When did she have the time to wash off the blood if she was unconscious? Santa! Santa! Please! This is ridiculous! This is just pure racism at this point! He's just going at me because I'm from Japan! No, he's jealous of me because Ryunosuke looks fine as fuck! That's what he's jealous about! He's acting all slutty-like because Ryunosuke don't need that Riz! He has Riz naturally! Bitch is just a jealous bitch. Anyways.
This doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we? That there's a lot of blood all over in front of Ginny's coat. And if they tested with their chemicals...
Oh, help, you're right. Shut up, Ryunosuke. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. God damn it, Ryunosuke.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
But that's not Mr. Winterbank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. Tell Catherine I said hi too. I send her hearts as well. That's adorable. Sweet, sweet girl. I love her. Yeah, that's Mr. McGilded's coat. My lord, the defense objects to this. No, because Rinosuke, you're cute and all, but it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna fucking work, because you know why? Because the system is so fucking racist. They're just gonna be against you because they're gonna call it like, oh, he just doesn't know what it is, so we need to teach him, or some bullshit like that. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. See? Overruled. I hate that I'm right. This is dope. Lord Van Six, make it so at once. This sucks. Why? No. With pleasure, my lord. With pleasure, my sweet black ass. What the fuck? This is kangaroo court. This is kangaroo court. While we wait for the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find the blood all over the coat, Gina will be... Counsel! Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. This cross-examination doesn't go well. If I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really a compelling clue, I have a very bad feeling the outcome of this trial. Oh! Damn you, prosecutor! I want to throw my shoe at you so badly! While the ruffians were jostling around, I was near the entrance of the shop. When the wind baked through a gnash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Hold it! You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what happened, of course. You gotta look out for these fuckers as well, because sometimes they just talk to themselves. Things crashed onto the floor from the counter as 3 men were brawling. That's exactly the moment that it happened. So I did hear the— Bullshit! How do you not hear a gunshot? Are you deaf? There's no silencer! We saw the gun! He has no silencer on it! I don't even think silencers exist that thing! I think the silencers came in existence in the 60s! But fuck you! You wouldn't heard the gunshot! What do you mean? Oh! What do you mean you didn't hear a gunshot? That doesn't make any sense! What do you mean? Gunshot? 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 Didn't hear a gunshot! Bullshit. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar on the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing I couldn't explain what happened to a doctor— Why? If you're so innocent, why not go to a doctor? The doctor is not gonna ask you why you were there in the shop. I mean, he may report you, but who the fuck cares? You're innocent, so why not go to the doctor? Then you're making yourself even more sus than you already are. God damn it. God. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. You got shot by a gun! You got shot by a gun! It was point blank at you, chick chick boom! You got shot by a gun! What the fuck do you think is gonna happen? You stupid idiot! I hate being on the bunny trail. It sucks. I wanna get off. Get me off the bunny trail. This is ghetto. Get me off. I want off. Get me off the bunny trail. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit no more. I don't want to deal with this bullshit no more. Get me off this goddamn bunny trail. I fucking can't. Ooh. Did Mr. Wonderbike intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine he would notice. He even noticed. What the fuck do you mean not notice? What do you mean? Look at these other two. You think he's not gonna notice you? When Thingamajig 1 and Thingamajig 2 is standing right there acting a fool, you think he's not gonna notice you? Why do you think he shot at you? You stupid. Get me off the bunny trail. Call a helicopter. Get me off the bunny trail. I don't want to be on the fucking bunny trail anymore. Everybody in this courtroom is on the bunny trail, and I am for it. Get me off this bunny trail. Get me off the Ryunosuke. Get me off the bunny trail. You're the one person who avoids the bunny trail. I want to get off the bunny trail. Everybody here is on the bunny trail. This whole conversation is on the bunny trail. I want to get off the bunny trail. I can't take it anymore. Get me off. Get me off. Get me off. Get me off the bunny trail, please. This is stupid. Perhaps the gun went out accidentally. I know. Oh, you stupid. Oh, this guy's pissing me off. My New York accent is starting to come out really oh. How about I shoot you accidentally and let's see what happens, okay? Let me get a gun and just shoot you accidentally because I didn't see you because Thingamajig 1 and Thingamajig 2 was just stealing my shit and knocking shit over, and you were just standing there like doing nothing, doing fuck all nothing. Even though I saw you the day earlier before. I saw you earlier than the day before trying to steal the coat. So what do you mean? He saw you trying to steal the coat before. He saw you trying to steal shit and trick everybody into thinking that was your coat. What do you mean? Make it make sense, man. Are you, oh my God. Ooh. Okay. No, it's fine. This is fine. When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. And he's getting through that door in the back. At which point, what did you do? I pursued the man, but he shut the door. Bitch! No one said anything about a peephole! Not the thingamajig, not thing 1, thing 2. Fucking Dumb and Dumber over there. Fucking guys from Home Alone over there. I didn't see anything about no people. Ryunosuke, your face calms me. You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why. I ran after him and... What the fuck? No! Then why would you? Why would you chase after him? If you fucking don't know what do you mean? You have to have a reason. You guys, maybe I don't know. He shot you. Maybe you wanted to confront him about him shooting you or something. Or I don't know. Maybe because you wanted to shoot him yourself and you had a gun. Because when did that little girl have another gun? She already told us that she had a gun, but the gun was empty. Because that stray bullet hit you. This game's great. I love it. What about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job, made out of stout wood. But there's a small opening about an edge that lets you see what's going on from the outside. Actually, I should know, shouldn't I? Yeah, Ryunosuke, you looked through that, honey. I looked through it myself. Shut up, Ryunosuke. That is a beautiful man. You're just jealous because Ryunosuke's better looking than you. You look like a fucking vampire. I'm over my crush on you. I don't care how thick you are. I don't care how much of a vampire, and I'm into vampires. I don't care. You're like a racist bitch. You're a racist ass bitch, and I am not going to be one of those Wattpad motherfuckers with the with the your name fanfics that I can change him. I'm the person that he persecuted with his racism, and I can change his way of thinking. No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. That sounds tiring. Why the fuck do I want to go into Lulu mode and think about that shit? I don't want to think about that shit. No. I'd rather go with the fucking not amateur idiot over here. What about the burgling brothers? Did you see them went through this peephole as well? What? Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, and they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winnebank. Then what the? Oh! Judge, you can see this is ridiculous right now. This is utterly absurd. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to say, he was trying to flee from you! Cause you pointed a gun at him! Are you stupid? Is this just, okay, stop. Okay, all right, pause. Is this one of those cases where I have to press on everything and I hear this ridiculous story over and over again? Okay. Because I didn't press him on this one. Hold it! Mr. Windebank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Vingo and Nosh were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in my life. We're just making a mill-minded bug. You shut up! You go in the corner! Mill-minded burglars, my ass! Says the pair carrying the gun. Inosuke, stop it. You're doing the thing that Phoenix did and I don't appreciate it. You gotta wait until the second game, mister. You gotta wait until the second game for me to fall in love with you. No, not at the end of the first game. How fucking dare you, sir? Don't make me go into Delulu mode because you're a sassy motherfucker like your fucking descendant. You piece of shit. How dare you? Making me fall in love with you after one game. How fucking you have the nerve? Sir! What do you mean when you say they were near the entrance of the shop? I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nosh in the first place. Then Ringo joined in making 2 against 1. I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help my little bruv, but the geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. I can't. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot that Windebank would just pick up this little shit and yeet over the counter. I pulled me gun on the old fella. And that's who may scamper. The pair of you are setting upon the Port of Santa's pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Golf. Yeah, okay. I heard this nonsense. I'm still gonna rant about every nonsense you say because it's such utter bullshit.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet has been fired. And we have already established, Mr. Graydon, that that bullet was fired at you. Ah, but no. It wasn't the broker's gun and the pickpocket's gun when I saw. No, don't be stupid. Are you? Ooh, I wish fingerprints were the thing here. I'm going to fucking kill you. I will kill you. Ooh, what do you mean? Where did she get another gun? Yes, the bullet was from Windibank's gun grazed my arm, but yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded a detective. But this, another gun entirely. A third gun. Mean yours? You know, the one that you pulled ooh. I remember what you did. You pulled out a gun. You pulled out a gun while we were in the Brombergery shop when you tried to steal the code for yourself. So who's to say it wasn't your gun? Stupid! Did you conveniently forget that? Oh yes. By the way, this is a stick-up. Please, put the money in the bag and hand over the music disc. You literally said, hand over the music disc and the second one. You did that while holding everyone at gunpoint. That was you. Everyone saw you. And just because the only people that saw you is either in the hospital or abroad, doesn't mean the fact that you didn't do it. No, I'm sorry. Dead in the hospital and abroad or going to jail doesn't mean you didn't do it. I saw it for my own eyes, buddy. Fuck you. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon. So clearly there had been a third firearm involved. Oh! Wow! You fuckhead. That's what I've been saying this whole entire time. I've been saying there was a third gun, and what have you been saying? I was crazy because I'm Japanese. Fuck out of here. You know what? Let me go to the fucking Waffle House on 34th Street. Because, not 34th Street, that's the nice neighborhood. But you know what I mean. Let's go to the fucking Waffle House, and I will fucking take you down, you and your stupid slutty legs, bitch. I will fucking cut them. I will fucking cut you. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun at the time. No! No, she didn't! You stupid bitch!
Objection!
Yes, Ryunosuke, yes, Ryunosuke. But no third gun was found in the scene. That's another thing, dude. Where's the third gun? Where's the third gun? And if you're saying she had a gun, she was found passed out at this crime scene. And y'all supposedly scoured the crime scene and you didn't find any other gun. And then you assumed, Mr. Prosecutor Man, you stupid little bitch, baby vampire bitch. You assumed that there was only 2 guns at the scene and she was shot with his gun. And you confirmed that was his gun in her hand. So where's the other gun? It's not in her pocket. You already searched her. It's not in the storeroom, in the king's storeroom next to the shrine of the silver monkey. Because you already checked that. It's not in anywhere in the showroom because you already checked that too. So tell me, where's the third gun? You know, the third gun I've been saying. Oh, wait, it's with the original owner. You know, the original owner over there looking at it like a sussy motherfucking egg. Dumbass. Hi, Samewise. Calm yourself, Counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other. But then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. Okay, motherfucker. All right, motherfucker. You stupid bitch, you stupid bitch. Okay, so you saw them together at the counter. All right, fine, dandy. All fine and dandy. Okay, how the fuck did she get into the storeroom then? If you saw him running into the storeroom and he was the only one you saw run into the storeroom, how the fuck did she get into the storeroom? She would have had to be already in the storeroom to say like, oh, that's when I saw her shot him. No, either that she point blank shot him through the people. You could have just said that, you fucking moron. Shot him through the people, or you could have just said the fucking truth that you fucking shot him. Because that makes a whole big glaring hole. Idiot. And it was that moment that little gutter rat shot him in the back. What? I'm surrounded by idiots. A chilling image, I must say. I saw the blood splatter over the wretched girl. There was none!
Hold it!
You lie! All over her? Yes, through the peephole. I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, with the coat being at such a dark color. But I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it's sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Nathan Milverton's blood. From the McGilded when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying!
I know, Iris, I know! It's so annoying. I'm with you, Iris, all the way. This is why I adopted Iris.
If we only accepted Ailey's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it to as evidence to support our case.
Oh, bother.
And then she tossed the gun out the peephole, so I picked it up and... Why'd you pick up the gun, you fucking... So you have the gun! You admitted you had the gun! Why would you pick up the gun? Why would you not leave it there? Why'd you pick up the gun? That's so stupid! That's an idiotic move! Even if you were innocent, that's such an idiotic move to take the murder weapon with you! You stupid bitch!
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out the room? That's right. After the rogue fell on the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? And thank you, Santa Claus. Thank you. I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I picked it up and I went to pick it. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You are an idiot. I suppose I was worried about leaving it there in case more tragedies took place. You're a moron. You're a moron for if you ever do that. If you see a shooting, you should just run and tell the police. That's another thing too. Why didn't you tell the cops? If you're such an upstanding citizen, why didn't you fucking go tell the cops? Why did Ryunosuke have to go and fucking run and find the cops? Why didn't you call the cops? Oh, right, because you did it. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I left to clear up my luckies and left. Clear up? We met up a mess around the counter, so Mr. Fiddle and Flute here told us to tidy up. He thinks I'm blooming mom. He thinks he's our blooming mom sometimes. Well, I was paying attention enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You little toe rag!
Yo, they fucking cussed you. They just cussed you out. What the fuck? What the? Oh, that was Gregson! Gregson fucking started cussing him out! Gregson, put him down! No! Gregson, let it go! Gregson! Gregson, let him go, dude! It's not worth it! Gregson! Gregson, put him down, bro! It's not... Bro, help your fucking brother, dude! What you standing around there for? Gentlemen! Something wrong, sunshine. That's supposed to be my line. You do realize you were violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. No, it was funny. Do it again. Blimey! This D's been a bit of a hooligan, is he? Ain't he? Ain't it? What was going on just now? He fucking cussed him and fucking... You saw him? He grabbed me whistle. Why in blazing, he said, didn't you mention the third gun when when you're down at the station? And why didn't you? Cause! We didn't know nothing about it! All that flaming people in the door! Yeah, sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes, You're not hurt, are you? Oh, blimey. You see how he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this is giving me the willies! That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, don't do it again. Inspector husband, do it again. That was funny. Actually, do it to me.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yeah, well, I think he might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
Gregsy, what are you hiding there? Are you hiding something, Gregsy? Lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. No! Explain yourself, officer. No! I have the results of what was ordered earlier, my lord. No! Ah, the blood. Oh, on the accuser's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. No! I presume you have no objections, Counsel? No, my lord. Renosuke, okay, Renosuke. Ah, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood was found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear they are a result of splattering or following a gunshot wound. That's not... No! End of report. Goodness me! Shut up, you fruity motherfucker! You see, what did I tell you? No, the blood on that blood on the coat is not Mr. Windibank's. What on earth makes you say that, Counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before the coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded fatally stabbed Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection.
What? Well, the dead cannot speak. 'Cause you killed him! Isn't that right, my Nipponese face? 'Cause you burned an omnibus, you killed him! 'Cause you killed him! I know you did it! You're mad that I won! You're mad, you were seething of anger that I won! And that I beat you! That I beat your racist ass! And you're mad! That's why you killed him! That's why you fucking killed him! Even though he kinda deserved it, but that's the point! You're mad! Bitch! Woof! Sorry? 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet, now the man is dead. You brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shadows any shred of respect you may have earned yourself in this country. What respect? Everybody's been racist to me left and right. The fuck you mean? But that was... I call it blimey disgrace, treachery that is. How to determine whether the blood of the coat was 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help with the answer to that. It can't be done. But we use Sholmes' specially formulated... Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put a faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
This is racism. I held out poor skis to starving boy. He ran away crying. Sherlock Holmes is barely no more than a figment of a public imagination. His names carry no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive to such conclusions, sir? As the witness said, the accuser's coat is splattered with the blood of the victim. You don't know that! 'Cause you're so stupid! The only way Mr. Graydon could have possibly known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid. The conclusion is singular. It is the accused who shot the victim in this case, and that is the whole truth. I want to smack you with the... Does someone have a knife? I'm just asking for a friend. Does anyone have a knife? Just a little knife? I just need a knife. Do you guys have a knife? I just need a knife real quick. Just a knife. I just need to cut something. Yo, you have 3? Okay, which one is your sharpest knife? Let's say I want to cut off a finger. Just hypothetically. Let's say I just want to cut off a finger. Which knife would be best to do that? Just hypothetical, just to cut off a finger. Just purely hypothetical. I have a giant blade with a black and blue handle. I can work with that. Yeah, I can work with that. Yeah, I mean, he is a vampire. Wait, he's a vampire. Oh. Does anyone have garlic or a crucifix or a stake, a wooden stake? Or I can just push him into the sun, but that will take too long. Does anyone have garlic? Oh wait, I could like kiss him. Ew. I was gonna say I could kiss him because I had chili for lunch. Any garlic? You get a garlic bread crucifix? Oh, excellent. Just put him on. Just put it on his head. Watch it burn. Got garlic bread. Just watch him break out in hives. You know. Thank you. Thank you. You know, say stand up. Stand up, please. Don't let this motherfucker... My lord! It's been a long battle, but this old warhouse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman. Ah, great. They're gonna vote again. They're going to vote again! As the moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Yeah, go ahead. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir!
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Well, it would appears, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, has used a unanimous verdict. What exactly has this have this man done? I missed like 5 shooting. Oh, this man is incredibly racist. He's incredibly racist. He's a big racist. Like, big old slap him, like, fucking racist. He would, like, burn down my house racist. He's racist. He keeps saying the only reason he came back to the courtroom is to watch me lose because he hates Japanese people that much. He's a big racist. He's a huge racist, and plus he keeps spitting this fucking racist rhetoric all around. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he conceptualized Birth of a Nation or directed Birth of a Nation or written Birth of a Nation. And we don't know what Birth of a Nation is, thank God. Because that's racist too. It's not funny. Basically, Birth of a Nation... oh, hi, Andrew. Birth of a Nation depicts the Ku Klux Klan as the heroes. And I'm not joking. And I wish I was joking. This guy would be in Birth of a Nation. Here's to any attempt you make on picking the jury's decision, being equally successful. Ugh. Inosuke, get up. I don't believe it. After I come so far. I was gonna mention he kind of looks like Edgeworth with his hair. No, I see the Edgeworth similarities. But here's the difference. Edgeworth is not a fucking racist. How is it all unraveling on me so fast? How very distressing to be held in such low esteem. Who's that? Would you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Who is that? Is that Sholmes? Sholmes, buddy, is that you? Officer? You delivered the report now. That'll be all. Oh, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, The scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. I know that voice. Am I going mad? Is it? Who is it? I knew it! It's Herlock! It's Herlock! It's Herlock! Oh man, am I glad to see you! Mr. Sholmes! What is the meaning of this? Oh god, don't make a fruity pose. Come on now. Order, order, order! What business do you have here, detective? Last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital. As well as you should be, had I not been upon an errand. An errand?
Ellie! Is it really you? You're awake at last!
Yes, good day, Iris. It appears I'm rather late to rise. My apologies. But now, my lord, if you will humor me. The judge right there looks like a grumpy old windbag. The judge is Santa, okay? This is literally just Santa Claus. He is Santa Claus. How did he not have a mustache but then have one? It's probably a fake mustache. I have something of great importance. I wish to give the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zieks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly! Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. Gregson, sit. Sit down. You better, you right. Your Honor, my lord, you better bring nice gifts to Catherine because she's been a good girl. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes. Oh, you're just gonna stand next to me, huh? Okay, cool. No, that's cool. My dear fellow, my apologies for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now? All right. I'm all wrong. I just managed to summon the great strength to stand, man. I asked Judge for 5 minutes. I fear that may even prove in too much for me. Pray forgive me, I should pass out. Go to the hospital, you fucking freak! Let's make the discussion as short as possible.
Ellie, this place is full of idiots.
Iris, I love you. Iris, I love you. I love you so much. Oh, she gets me so much. Oh, yes, my sweet girl. This place is ghetto. This place is so fucking ghetto. Oh.
None of them can see your wonderful chemical and blood analyses.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine is really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine the appraisals by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty, surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What is that? Is that from Sasato? A living present from Miss Sasato. Ah, it is from Sasato. What is it? Is it a bento box from Miss Sasato? possible. Matters to be settled without me giving you this. For those with her instructions, she asked me to do her this favor. I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm with you, dude. I don't. What is it? Miss Sasato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew the culprit would attempt to escape justice by both devious and upper hand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, won't do. Would find yourself in a considerable peril. At this very moment of crisis, you are to be given this small parcel. For those are the dear lady's instructions. Leaving present from Sasato-san. Whatever could this be? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is this? What is this?
Oh! It's this machine I made!
Huh? Why the fuck do I have the cat door maker?
Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flipper mat. You can make cat flaps and for a furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
Why the fuck do I have this?
What is Susie up to?
Mrs. Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? Did she? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say, I've been a complete failure. Huh? Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Miss Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Wait a cotton-picking minute. She used this machine to make the peephole? Not cryptic at all, then. Sato-san used this clap flipper mat that night. But what? Why? Why do I have this? Oh my god, you're a fucking alcoholic. Shut up. And you have anger issues. You're a walking red flag. Shut up. Let me take a look at this. What the fuck is... What the fuck? What the fuck is... What the fuck? Ew, those are vicious teeth that could almost rip through anything.
Oh, they're good, aren't they? They're made from a special alloy I developed just for the job. Cutter rotates 10 times per second so that it can cut and go through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts on the top there?
Ah, those for attaching the hinges of the section of the door that gets cut out.
Right. Of course.
Nothing that this machine is for power. It can make mincemeat even at the toughest stores.
But why did she make the cat door? And the people? Wait. Oh, wait. I think I see. I think I see. This is to poke a huge hole in his logic. Because he said, because the Tweedledee and Tweedledum are saying there was no peephole, and he said there is a peephole. What if Sasato made the peephole to make a contradiction in his testimony? Like, huh. Like, she made, like, he's lying about seeing the peephole. And there was no peephole, so he didn't see anything. And he's lying. Or, like, there's some loophole with the peephole. Sounds charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but feels like it's the reality of the clap flippomat is it's a grim weapon for door destruction.
Wakahi is so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him. Even develop a deadly weapon.
Can I get one of those? Actually, Iris, do you have a knife? I should ask Iris for a knife. Okay. So this is going to make a big glaring contradiction in it. Okay. Okay. Your 5 minutes are over. We're out of time already? I'm grateful for you affording us a brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider the summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder... Mrs. Naruhodo? Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord? I'm using this time to think now. So, if I go with the fucking logic that I'm going with right now, if Sasato made that peephole after the fact, then that throws his whole argument out the window. So I don't think if I do the summation examination, I would have to convince the jury, and the jury would going to probably all say the same thing, like, oh, there was blood on her coat. There's no reason to doubt that. There was blood found on her coat. And there's a witness. But if I question whether or not that people existed at the time of the crime, I think I may go somewhere with that. I don't know. I am so glad these are not time-based, because that would fuck me up even more. But I think I know what to do. I think I'm gonna continue. I think I have to poke holes in his logic with the new evidence, and whatever statement says he saw through the peephole or something like that, I should at least present that evidence of that peephole didn't exist. Further cross-examination.
Objection.
What? The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates you may not cross-examine a new witness now. The defense is not asking for cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with the one existing of the existing witness. What? Yeah, you fuckhead. How about you let me finish my goddamn sentence for once? Stupid asshole. It would appear a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord, requesting your permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume no objection from the council? No, my lord.
Nobody can say anything then. If you know as to resume the cross-examination of Mr. Grayton,
Then the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. You're absurd! I would like to remind those present in my courtroom and concur with the defense is entirely within its right to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit undermining protraction of these what does that mean? Speak English. I don't know big words. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final... No! Not in Hail Mary! Not the Hail Mary! Fuck me, no, dude. I hate the Hail Mary. Counsel, you must choose one statement from the witness's testimony, but one piece of evidence to present to support your argument against it. So I know the piece of evidence, at least. It's literally this thingamajig. But the statement is the problem. A single chance to present evidence? If following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to stop saying big words! Is that clear, counsels? You're not oh, no! I can't even press them! Oh, no. I hate this. This is like trials and tribulations all over again. I hate this. No. My lord. Yes, my lord. I don't agree to these terms. Single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. It's high time I fell dead in a faint. I leave this in your capable hands. He's fine. Mr. Sholmes! He's fine. Just give him some Robitussin. To stand consequently before the court in a state of such a high fever, either a man is extraordinarily strength in mind or extraordinarily lacking of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little right now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Yeah, bitch! Well then, counsel. Are you fully prepared? No! Yes. No! One statement, one piece of evidence. I'm not ready. Oh yeah, Sean's passed out of pure exhaustion because he's been shot, and he just got out of surgery where they literally took out all of his insides, and he was running a high fever. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. I won't waste this final chance that Sasato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Fuck. Fuck. I'm shaking. I'm nervous. Shit. Okay. No, start from here, please. Oh, God. Because I have a trigger finger and I'm nervous. Okay. Don't press. Okay. I'm gonna do anything. Okay. Where does he say he looked through the peephole? There, I think. What does the rest say? I don't like this. I don't like this. Okay, he says the peephole twice, but... Oh... Which one do I do? Which one? He says peephole twice. Oh, I don't like this. Which one do I do? He says it on the third one? This is the third one, right? He says it on the third one, and he says the peephole in the sixth one. Fuck. There should be a song about that, honestly. No, there is. It's what was it? Gangstalicious. I got shot. He got shot. No, I got shot for real. No, he got shot for real. Nah, you stupid motherfuckers, I really got shot. Stop, fuck, I'm freaking out. Shit. Okay, come. I can't press, I'm scared to press a button. I'm afraid to press a button. I am literally shaking with anxiety to press a button. I don't know. Okay. I hate Hail Marys. I hate them. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna go with the third one. No, wait. Oh, fuck. Maybe the sixth one because he's saying she tossed the gun at the people, but if I say on the sixth one there is no people. Oh, fuck. Chat, you decide. 3 or 6. Tell me. I need help. I need assistance. This is worse than trials and tribulations. Are you fucking kidding me? This is absolutely worse than trials and tribulations. 3. You guys tell me. 3 or 6. I'm gonna put a vote. I'm going to put a vote. I don't fucking know. It could be either one of them, but I don't know. Oh boy. I'm gonna leave that for a time. Cause I don't. Oh, whoa. Oh, shh. Oh, vey. You guys vote, and I'm trying to rationalize this in my head. Hey. You know what? I'm gonna go with whatever chat decides. I've been stressing over all of these games just in myself. Nope. Chat needs to decide which Hail Mary I go for. Oy. This is a nightmare. One chance, one life. So far, I'm seeing statement 3 to go with. Like I said, I'm just gonna go with whatever you guys decide. But if you guys tie it up, I'm going to literally go and jump off a bridge. Because I hate myself. Oh, brother. Thank God I'm not timed on this. If I was timed on this, I would be dead. Like, dead. Like, sincerely dead. Holy shit. I have to stare at this fucking smug motherfucker. No. I'll only jump off the bridge if it ties. So far, it's not, but if it does, I'm gonna go jump off a bridge. I give up on life. Do you know how many fucking times this game has traumatized me and fucking, not this game in general, but this whole franchise has just traumatized me and just made me think one is one way, but it's really the other way, and I'm just like, well, what the fuck then? Okay. I'll give you guys 2 more minutes, and then I'll end the poll. Oh. Cheese and crackers and everything in between. Oh, no. Why? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. This stupid prosecutor keeps fucking with me. I cannot tell how this keep happening all the fucking time. This is Godot all over again. I cannot take him with his stupid goggles. I cannot take this anymore, my friends. I am traumatized. I am traumatized. Traumatized, my friend. Okay, I'm ending the poll. That's enough time. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go with number 3. We're gonna turn on, you fuck. We're gonna go with number 3. We're gonna go with number 3. You know what, Yards? Thank you. I appreciate it. I want my casket to have both Phoenix Wright and Ryunosuke on it. Actually, I want all my husbands from this franchise on my casket. Okay, boys. Here we go. shaking. Oh, okay. No, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch.
Objection.
Please. 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 Ow, my nose. Shit. I hit my mic. I hit my face with my mic. Fucking hell. What on earth is this eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, that's my cat pickle mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of the room. You can cut a door. You can cut any door you think of to make a little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats can come by and come and go as they I'm sure we can all work that out ourselves. Don't be fucking rude, bitch! I will fucking cut you. I should stop dropping my controller. Actually, where's my ruler? Where's my ruler? Come here, Eggy. Egbert. Come here, Egbert. Shit. Come here. Give me the fucking ruler. Move the phone. Okay. Come here, Egbert. I'm a nun. Even though I have deep desires for a lawyer from the Far East, I'm a nun. I'll leave the ministry, the church for this dumbass lawyer. I will drop everything to run away with this lawyer. I will. But since I am still in the church and I am a nun, come here. Okay, I'm sorry. But that cat level contractive is no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Ooh, Rinosuke! Let's go, Rinosuke! I see you. Of course it doesn't! To start with, there's no cat flaps in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what it has to do with the matter of hand. Perhaps it would be a help if I describe its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? Oh wait, did Gina make it? Wait, is that the gun everybody saw? It was the... Did Gina... Oh my god. Wait, what? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Winterbank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperclip at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were there together, and it recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said so much in my testimony. How else would I have witnessed a crime for pity's sake? Yes. How could... Give me a second. Wait a minute. I just realized something. We do have a picture of the... Where's the fucking storeroom? There's no people! There was no people! There was no people! There is none! There is none! Oh, I forgot we had these photos! And then there's a people! There's a people! Between the 30 minutes! There's no people here. There's no people. There's no people. And then, all of a sudden, there's a people! Attention is in the details. There's no people. There's no people. There's no people. There's no people at the time of the crime. But there's a people here because Gina made the people to see what was happening in between. Gotcha, bitch. I was just running by a hypothetical. I was just running by a hypothetical. But it turns out I was right. I'm right, bitch. What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. Do it, Renosuke. Do it, Renosuke. Do it, Renosuke. Do it, Renosuke. Let's go. Let's go. Do it, Renosuke. Do it, Renosuke. Let's go. Okay, I'm sorry. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the people in the storeroom and such time until such time as she did. The door had no hole to look through. What? No! Oh.
Objection!
This is a farce. Are you really suggesting the people of the door was? Yes, it was made only created after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Chat, we did it! Chat, we did it! We did it, chat, let's go! Yes! Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the scene of her actions. Chat, we beat the Hail Mary! We beat the Hail Mary! This is a most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. But it was minutes in a few minutes I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes, or specifically, one hole. Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Graydon's testimony appears to incriminate the defendant, based on what he witnessed through the people in the storeroom. King's storeroom. Yes, that filthy girls shoot the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that people did not yet exist in the door, there is no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack full of lies. Nani kore? Order, order, order! Is there any credence to this revelation?
Objection!
What? None whatsoever. As my learned friend. Oh, no. Actually, that fucking... Thank you for that image you gave me, you fuckhead. Because that will fucking prove my point. So thank you for fucking shooting your own goddamn self in your slutty leg. Bitch. I know where I got this photo from. From you, dumbass. Exactly. This is some sort of cheat trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. You seriously expect people to believe that a plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, it is designed to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you would say that.
What?
Waggy-goo! Nikui! Time for dinner! Meow.
Cat.
Well?
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps on the oak paneling on the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry.
This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom and the window banks was made by your machine. There's no way you can prove that. Actually, there is, because thanks to the prosecutor over there fucking shooting himself in the foot.
No, but it's easy.
What?
The cap flaps of my catamaran crate are all fixed size. And the dimension of the peephole and the window banks are exact match. The old Silky is lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Iris! Oh my god, you're so useful! You're the best, Iris! No, and now my learned friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. Go ahead. Note that you have a stack of pictures that are time-stamped where the door is shown. Bitch. And none of them have the door and the peephole until 1:30 a.m. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Fuck you! Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty establishing all the facts. For the sake of argument, let's assume the people has the dimension that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. No, don't take that, Ryunosuke. You have it because he gave it to you like an idiot. What's the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zieks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peoples created after the incident of the using this device. But now the perpetrator has returned to her native land and can't testify to the fact. There is no proof. You provided the proof, you idiot! For as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claims amount to nothing more than a baseless accusation. No, get up, Ryunosuke. No, 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 let me explain. Give me a chance to explain. Thank you, Your Honor. Fuckhead. Fuckhead McGee, like Jesus.
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Sasato-san, the greatest judicial assistant in the world, is the greatest in whatever. Very well, counsel. For the defense to present evidence to support the claim made, proof that the peephole in the door of the window banks was created after the event and not before. Yes, Your Honor. So I gotta. It's the one where she's holding the gun. This one. Cause you see, there's no hole. But in the second one, you can clearly see the hole. Okay, don't present the idiot. Don't be an idiot. Present the right one, idiot.
Take that!
What are you? Yeah, you recognize these? Bitch, you gave me these! A print from that detective's infernal cameras again. My judicial assistant, Miss Sasato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had a cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. Ah, fuck. The necessary proof? Is this photographic print, counsel? Yeah, you know where I'm going with this, bitch! This print shows the scene of the shot moments after the defendant entered their premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defense's broker. But more to the point, let me fucking finish! It pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it! It's really quite remarkable. The door of the storeroom is completely devoid of a people of any description. Ugh. Mr. Graydon. Ugh. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim you have done. Because the time that it happened, there was no people in the door. There is no spoon. Ugh. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Order! Order! I am satisfied with the defense's substantiating its claim beyond a reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony is entirely fallacious. Fallacious. Whatever. That's not the only thing we know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. What the fuck, bro? But more importantly, good lord, there's more Van Zieks. Yeah, seriously, what else? The defendant may establish a reasonable instance of perjury. Excuse me? But that is no proof of this man's victim's killer. Perjury? Yes, that's right. Perjury? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in an arm. It's true. But that's all. In fact, if you look at the circumstances, I'm the victim here. Excuse me? Oh, please. Ryunosuke, get up. Don't look like a bitch now. I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit.
Still, he can't warm his way out of this one now.
Iris?
You know what they say? There's no point of locking the cat's door after the cat's been bolted. Isn't that right, Runo?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
As earlier always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Okay. Well, no matter who said it, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give a false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such remark? You said in your testimony, reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
What? This is a provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain the alleged inconsistency. Iris is right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency revealed by the court's witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had a knowledge of something he shouldn't have something about, namely... Okay. Well, the third gun... Okay, wait. Back up. If there was no people in the first place, my first thought is, how would he know about the people at all if the people didn't exist? And that in itself will like fall onto how do you know she was covered in bloodstain? I know which one to pick. I realize brain blasts. Jimmy Neutron. Brain blast. Remember when? And I know some of y'all weren't here, but he was earlier in the case. We were at Windibanks when he was still alive, and this motherfucker was in here, looking for the coat. And he found the coat, and he wore the coat, and he didn't say anything about any bloodstains. Nor was there any bloodstains originally found on the coat, so it might have been washed away from 2 months ago, or faded away, or whatever. Mind you. Most likely, you wash it so you can prep it to have it be sold, because you don't want to, sell a soiled coat. That would be bad business. So I'm leaning towards this. Because he wore the coat, he saw the coat earlier. How did he know there was bloodstains on the coat in general if there was no peephole? Bro. I'm going with it. This is no Hail Mary. And plus I saved before, this is not a Hail Mary, so it's fine. The bloodstains were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she was shot. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, I saw her do it through the people in the... Yeah? In the what? 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 The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. The nature of your lie concocted is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew the existence of the people in the storeroom? What? Well, obviously I... Has the cut gotten your tongue, witness? The people door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop and failed to catch the 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, police have been in Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and lads have thoroughly examined them all. So I gave an order to the officers working around the clock in shifts, to get their work through it at all. And consequently, there is no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that the existence forms you in the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
What? And yet, the fact still remains that Gray did maintain he witnessed the crime take place through the people door. There was no people. Are you deaf? How on earth is that possible? He lied. Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now, putting my report. There's really nothing more I can do to add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you, permission denied. Oh, okay, cool. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. It's not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until the trial concludes. Of course, sir. You're hiding something, Mr. Gray. Fuck you, bro! What? You told him about the people! You told him! That's what you guys were whispering about in the background! You told him about the people! Gregsy! Now you're definitely gonna get Britain badly. You do some fucking shit. You shouldn't have known about the existence of the people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by someone else.
Objection!
What? Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And, in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be. Who is this person in question, counsel? Who gave the witness details of the crime? Gregsy! Why would you do that? That's why you guys were whispering that before! Oh my god, Gregsy! That's why you want to leave so badly, bro! Gregsy. Gregsy. Why have you done this?
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Me?
Objection!
You have better some sort of proof to substantiate such rash claims, my learned friend. Considering the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours, we learned during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparation for his testimony was made in great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed a subpoena and brought the man here from a communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was standing that realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation of he was the third intruder. You're suggesting that the court that while this trial was in progress, he received this information so that he could commit perjury to save his skin? Exactly. The only person with knowledge of the investigation and that he had contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a blue and outrage. Well, I've been given details to our investigation to this filly. I summoned his lordship's chambers during the recess of the case. Have you forgotten that? Quite true. He had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the brokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on each other was after the proceedings resumed, following the recess. I don't believe that. Hold on.
I'm trying to remember where I found this. Did Gina give it to us? Was it still in the coat? Wait a minute. I had a suspicion that these two were working together on something. Gregsy, don't tell me you're a traitor. Don't tell me you're like working with him to sneak information out of the country. Gregsy! Okay. Ow, 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 shit. Ow, sorry, I was bit. Would it be that they... Oh, fucking hell! God. Gross. Fuck. God damn it. Sorry. Could it be that they were talking about the disc and whatnot? Because both of them were after the disc. Because he tried to steal it and went earlier in the pawn shop when things were going back and forth between him and Gina. And then all of a sudden, when the police were here, he automatically just took the disc. During that same incident. Wait a minute. I just realized something. I'm an idiot. They're not working together. They've seen each other before because of the fucking incident in the pawnbrokery. He was there and you talked to him over this disc. Dude, no, shut up. Since then, they have been full view on the stand where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Oh, I just remembered something, you know.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it's when Ginny was testifying.
Oh, yeah, well, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. During that testimony. Please remind me. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Great and the inspector seem to have been having some kind of secret discussion. Yes, they were talking to... Yes, this is what I was talking about. They were talking to each other. They know each other. Fuck you, fuck, buddy, fuck. Would it have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information? It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed. You little Torah! You're making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I give any confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. Oops, wrong button. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people of the crime scene, Mr. Graydon will give you give a certain something to the inspector. The second disc! Because he has it, the second disc. He has the second disc that needs to go in the music box. And that's gotta be it. He knows where it is. And that has secret information. He's just like, listen, I totally killed that dude. Like, help me get off of it, and then I'll give you the second disc. And he's just like, all right, cool, bet. There's a peephole in there. You can use that.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if to be found true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of whatever. What? Well, I.
Objection!
What?
It's becoming clear that jumping with accusation in this Nipponese student's specialty.
I hate you. I don't do that.
With the stakes high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to some baseless charges. It's incumbent on the defense now to present evidence to support this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of this witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically there's one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
You know, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that joined all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now, counsel. What evidence supports, explains the nature of the deal, whatever? Fuck. Fuck me. Okay, it has to be this.
Nothing much, DIY Arts. You just missed me going to own these bitches. Oh, and the Hail Mary worked. It must be this, because he has the second disc that goes in here. He has to. Fuck, I'm so nervous. Now I'm getting, it's not as bad as before, but shit, now I'm getting jittery.
I think it's this. I think so.
Take that!
Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true you've been working on another very important case? What are you getting out now, Sunshine? Is it possible that this other top secret case is what alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the blood and Nora could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. The special music box designed. Thank you, DIY Arts. I appreciate the support. Holy shit, that was ghetto. I hated that. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possessions. Are leaked classified secrets. Greg Z. You like hearing my absolute fucking rage in your background while you draw? I'm glad my voice has that kind of appeal. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Oh, my leg! Oh. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Ow. So I put to you, Inspector, in order to recover the second disc containing those secrets,
You convertently made a deal, Mr. Graydon, in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. You little... Order, order, order! On the day of the incident, when you met at Windibanks, you said this. I'll be taking that whatchamacallit of McGilden's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
No! Don't give it to him! It's mine! It's mine!
Sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken to evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved of stealing government secrets. My orders were recover the medium used to convey secrets leaked from the ministry. And do it on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. And that explains why I presented this disc and evidence to the court. You objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, Shirley! Shirley! Don't call me Shirley, love. Surely you're not saying that not saying in order to acquire the second to these music box disc, you indeed reveal confidential details of the crime to the witness to aid and abide this man of giving a false testimony. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal struck between these two men. Gregsy. Oh, look at Iris. She's standing on nothing. I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth. It would mean the second disc, as we speak, is here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? Renosuke, honey, babes, think. How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is Scotland Yard detective. What? What was that supposed to mean, eh? A seasoned policeman, an inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly would have not accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No. He would insisted of having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious. You don't mean to say... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up now. Gregsy, is that why you attacked him? Is that why you attacked the fucking Waluigi fucking ripoff, motherfucker? Is that why you attacked him? Because Okay, let me calm down and explain what I mean. Gregson attacked this guy on the right, saying like literally legit cursing him out. So when the person on the left was giving him their testimony, so maybe he said something to pin it on him, saying, oh yeah, he totally has the second disc. It's not me, it's him. And Gregson fucking flipped the fuck out and started shaking him. And bro! That's why you were shaking him? Because you thought he has the second disc? Not cool. Not cute, Gregsy. He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes.
The defense demands that the inspector be searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Jeannie was testifying before. And Kresge wasn't moved from the witness and since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector. This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. Excuse me. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubt of my involvement, I will happily submit to a body search. What? He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of this priest on which you teeter, my learned student friend. You made the most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If following the search of the inspector's personal effects no disc is found, you'll be deemed unfit for court service, and this trial would end. And my country's government would formally demand yours severely reprimanded. Okay, that sounds serious. Let's talk about this. Indeed. To have a visiting student who makes defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police. It's not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. Okay, let's talk about this for a minute.
You're just threatening Runa because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted gentleman's agreement with something so critical. It just must have physically changed in his hands. Which means that the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord? Do you still persist in formally request a search of the inspector? No. No. He slipped it to the other guy. No. He must have slipped it when he was fucking strangling him. That's when he probably fucking did it. That's when he probably fucking did it, when he fucking had that outburst. That out of character outburst. That's probably when he fucking did it. Yes, the defense formally demands the search to be conducted. Well. Don't say you weren't warned. Your typical nippity stubbornness. I'm going to fucking punch you over your racism. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. How about you Fair enough. I got nothing to hide. Did I press the wrong thing? Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal... Ryunosuke, god damn it! You had to slam down, Ryunosuke, come on. The defense demands the search, but not of of Inspector Gregson. What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing of, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of this, eh? Lost at last, your view, sunshine. The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense, you being completely irrational. Who said that? Oh, Iris!
Runa's doing what you told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions.
Yes, Iris! Let's go, Queen!
You should respect and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Let go, Iris! Go off, Queen!
Well said, young lady. Indeed, the court is involved defense counsel's convictions and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? No. Don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure I know who has the disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. Counsel, of whom do you request to search now? I don't know, maybe the one he was fucking shaking like a fucking wet paper towel? Not a wet paper towel, fucking maraca? Maybe this guy who is literally, he was saying and was legit choking out for no apparent reason? You miss Phoenix? No, I know, we all miss Phoenix. But we have Ryunosuke. That's Phoenix's ancestor. So it's like Phoenix, but in the past. Yeah, this guy who, like, out of nowhere got shaken like a fucking maraca.
Take that!
Oh, my lord. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Well, I never. Blimey. Me? Him? Well, it's only the first game. Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Please, my lord. Oh, why are you sweating? Inspector. Scotland Yard has objected to this search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense has the authority to object. But Lord Von Zeeks! I have no idea what forces are at play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no objection to obscuring the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search! Now, hold on a moment. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Yeah, my lord. In the witnesses' pockets. I found this.
Bingo. A bingo. A bingo.
Gregsy. Another music disc.
I don't know nothing. Nothing.
Gregsy, that's not a cute look on you. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Oh, no! Order! Mr. Skulkin, what do you have to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett, just Gordon Flaming Bennett! I swear I don't know nothing about that. Is honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain exactly what's going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between these witnesses. And the detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I don't recall. What unusual behavior? It was during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night,
Was it by chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit nothing of the sort. Look at him. While Mr. Graydon answered my question, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and shake him violently. Like a fucking maraca. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your groove thing. Shake your groove thing. Oh! Shake, shake, shake. Ah! Shake, shake, shake. Shake your groove thing. Shake your groove thing.
Yeah, he did it and all. He thought my nugget wasn't gonna full of pain, and I did. I was wishing I'd been born a bruise, I would.
What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He ain't suddenly turned and grabbed me and whistled and started shaking me. I'm places didn't you mention that the gun got you down at the station and what he said? I yelled at me and I did. Me head's still throbbing.
The way the detective behaved was extremely out of character. By looking back at it now, it must have been that he did it. Then it was the opportunity for Inspector Gregson to create for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig, he hid it! You.
I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item into evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Ow, my feet. Ow, my legs. Ooh, ow, I hurt. My feet. Ow, they hurt.
Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, he's currently in an assignment of some special conditions. My orders were recover the medium used to evade secrets leaked from the ministry, and to do that on the QT. Strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush. Top secret assignment, is it? As far as we are aware, the information stolen from the confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating on this direct orders from the ministry. Afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So realizing that there was a chance you may have such in court, you took steps to hide the disc you acquired from the witness. Does that mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close to him, to slip the disc into his pocket? So that was all pretense? Grexy! Well now, Inspector Gregson. And you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Admit to it. Yours truly. Please. Mr. Graydon! Clearly our Eastern visitor has uncommonly active imagination. However, there is no proof that I passed this to the inspector.
Objection.
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I am under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. But that I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective. All of it is young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of this is all about. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done it's in the name of justice. So, as member of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decision. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness. I can't believe I read that word! In the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matters of the jury before their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen's and the country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he is a dependable man for sure. His service is one becomes good character of judgment, of whatever. Even a cross-eyed work doesn't have to, it becomes a case. It's all blurred to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator sub. Currently present in Up Island. Don't stop.
Detective, where we much trust in eyes. More than this I cannot say. I don't believe that the sixth jury are going to believe Gregson? If they declared this decision now.
Is Jenny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Gregson killed Winterbank or stole government secrets. Or something evidence forced Gregson to admitting that he struck a deal with a witness. Well then, counsel, I think it's time to impose the jurors to declare the final No! That unless you have compelling evidence that you've thus not presented to the court. Wait, can we listen to the music disc? Since both of them are now in the courtroom, can we... No, Your Honor, hello, sir, Your Honor. Can we listen to both of the music discs and have the chick translate them? Because both of them are in the courtroom right now. If I let the judge call... Gina will be found guilty.
There's no other choice, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Okay, we're not leaving it to the jury. Like, at all. I'm leaning toward... You know what? I'm leaning towards Graydon. But I'm gonna let you guys in the chat decide. Because I'm not sure. I think we have more... My personal opinion, we have more evidence against Graydon than Gregson because of the music box and the second disc we can play.
No, I'm just gonna... You'll see what I'm called. There we go. I spelled it wrong, but it's fine. I'll leave it up to you guys. If it ties, I'm gonna go jump again. God, I hope not. Please don't tie it. For the love of God, please don't tie it. I'll leave it for a minute. I'll give it a minute. I think my gut is I really don't want to make this wrong. I don't want to make a wrong choice here. I'm not leaving it for the jury. I don't trust the jury. The jury is racist. The racism of this jury is too much. They keep accusing me of like black magic and shit like that. It's getting too much. They can go sit in the corner. For all I fucking care. Like, Jesus. Oh, God. I'm scared. I'm scared. I am afraid. Why is this happening to me? I hope this is going to be good. You know, I should implement this voting system more often. It's giving me an idea to do something with you guys, to get you guys more involved. But I have to talk about it with Net. See if it'll work. I know, this is nerve-wracking. This is what these games do to you. You think you're on the right track and then you all of a sudden, oh, make a decision right now. Like, what? Now? What do you mean now? I don't want now. God damn it. Why? No. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. God. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I can end it that poll though, but it's clear who you guys want me to go after. Okay, we're gonna go with the Gray Egbert. Fuck. Mr. Graydon, there's one final piece of evidence I'd like you to see. You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now would be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I admit to nothing. This is my last chance. Looks like I'm going to have Forrest's hand here.
One final piece of evidence that'll get him admitted to the deal. Oh boy. It's gotta be the music box. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so deep in thought. I'm stressed. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, at least it's not a fucking Hail Mary, you're right. 'Cause that would be awful. Why the fuck do I have to go through this stress? Maybe I should do, like, stream chat plays Ace Attorney. Maybe y'all should do this stress while I sit back and relax and be like, y'all think about that. Maybe I should make y'all go through this stress. Maybe I should make y'all pull out your fucking hair. No, seriously, if you guys are into that, because I'm loving this. I want to see how you guys would play the Ace Attorney games, because that would be interesting to see. Even though some of y'all have been watching it from the very beginning and kind of know what's going on, I want to see if you guys can do it. And I won't be involved at all, but press the buttons and talk and give commentary.
Take that!
Is that Mr. McGilda's peculiar music box console? Yes, with the disc already placed, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we just discovered to set in place as well. Goodness, this disc console! No way! I can't let you do that! Why not? Because it's got nothing to do with the case, that's why! Not true, Inspector. The defense already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know a Morse code is comprised with two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. Now we have a chance to confirm that theory. We're crying out loud, sunshine! We're talking about state secrets here! If you're letting go the whole courtroom who confidential information like this, it's treason! Then do you admit to the trial? In that order to protect the state secrets, you engage with unlawful dealings with the witness. You're mad! And that's why I love him. If you let that secret information into the public domain, you'll be making the enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie in court, and all because of by fair means or foul. You determined to do your duty. Well, by far means no foul. I'm prepared to do mine. Let's go, Ryunosuke. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, no, idiot. Stop swooning over the fucking idiot. Stop it. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. My lord, if you please, The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Van Zeke!
Objection!
God damn it! I muted myself. I'm sorry. I realized I pressed in my excitement I muted. I pressed the mute button. My bad. This time with the second disc in place and both played simultaneously. I was saying Van Zeeks is a vampire, and that's why we should push him in the sun and watch him burn, because he totally killed McGilded and set fire on the omnibus. All right, admit it. Whatever you want, and for the love of God, shut the blooming box up. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you not furbish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly as the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after recess, we stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with a deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up! Psst. You there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me in this very moment. About a trade. I suggest you accept. For information that certainly individuals uncomfortable will soon be very public indeed. Can't let that information be public knowledge. Not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and gave him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, the witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details and to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. But then it turned out the people may have made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself?
There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery the night of in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the perpetrated Mr. Pop Windabank. You. Oh shit, he broke his cane. Traitor! Oh shit! Oh my god, what is happening? What the fuck? Hello? Bailiff? Bailiff? Hello? Bailiff, please. Please, hello? Y'all should have been on that shit once he snapped. What the hell? What? So that's it then. What the fuck just happened? It's all over. Okay. What is happening? I despise my life growing up. And those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day. What little money they ever was never spent on me. Oh, you're a sad boy, so you had to commit treason? So I set about studying to better myself. To one day to escape that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to sell government secrets? Why? Isn't it obvious? I wanted money. Of course it's fucking greed. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life and the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown in them. With more money than anyone could live in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. You're feeling with a core talent jar. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with a little plan now. I was to steal the ministry telegraphic message lord, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry and communications office, it was a simply enough task. And the law of the devil's offerings, how easy to succumb. But you must have realized the seriousness of the crimes you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker of Princeton's. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine to generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I've seen him after I left the slums 10 years earlier. But I'm saving. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine young gent you become, eh? He was a different man from one my memory. Thin, frail old man. But poverty never broke him. Never corrupted him like it had me. I was assured he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some more for you, Father. I need some music discs made.
Music box sticks, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought in the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's how I made him make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. You're taking considerable precautions indeed. I was protecting myself as much as anything. I meant to deal. Hold on. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. First involving the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then on receipt, the second disc he could play for pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal? The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I sold the man's information that way a number of times already, but it seems he came reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. What was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was dealing with Mr. McGilded, and not yourself? When I received the 1,000 guineas over my first completed dealings with Mr. McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out I must have been involved with something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb onto the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what actually what was on the disc. I asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I never knew why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc taken from him, he never returned home. Because no, Mr. McGilded probably thought he was going to snitch, and he had to silence him forever. It was only then I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? Wait, you blew up the omnibus? I wanted to be the vampire! Lame! As anyone with even the remote knowledge of the man would no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought his wealth and influence to bear the most despicable ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, the evidence was fixed, and the witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into the hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I made plenty of money with my dealings with McGilded by then. So I spared nothing but arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. And you were willing to pay the price. There are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself showed me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. Before he twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom to ensure he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered justice to that monster he deserved. That tragic accident following the trial 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilda's death that day was the cause of this man. This egg. Everything's ready, sir. Oh, he was the bailiff!
Ow, my leg, ow, my leg, ow, my leg, ow, my leg. Ow. I hurt. I bleed. Not bleed, but I just hurt.
Everything's ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtroom.
What is this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I led to believe.
Hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There are some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. Time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
So that policeman who came to tell McGilda he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. The imposter hired by me. Oh, he was... Oh, okay, so you just paid him. McGilded uses his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened a witness to lie in their testimony. So I give the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused with paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered the McGilded inside and sent him to a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye.
We'll make the whole world blind.
That's how I avenged my father's death. Spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father has taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of the man in this man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it's been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first two of 2 discs. The music box you need to play them.
Oh, look at that now. It's such an ingenious little invention.
So then, as you promised.
And so then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What is this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery?
Aye, 'tis a pawnbrokery ticket it is. You can use it to redeem the article I've deposited in there for ye. There's no need to give an aid. Just hand over the ticket and the fiend will, and the fiend watchword. I put a jewel in the pawn for ye. Fetch it in a good 10 guineas if you said it. Ah, so it will.
I never heard of a pawnbroker being used as quite such a way before.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London pawnbroker is a very useful place, you know. Each one is likely an extremely secure vault. That saying reminds me of Detroit Become Human. Yeah, that's a game I maybe could play. But I've watched it before. And you can either be peaceful, but I don't know. David Cage, I think his name is like weird with his games. So I knew if he had taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. So on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windibank's that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately she was another of McGilda's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was unfairly convicted. It would be her who had the ticket. So I started to make some inquiries. And I had a strong suspicion that good would come out of the woodwork and on redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. Yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibank to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilda's overcoat, and one of the discs was in his pockets. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime incursion. Meanwhile, our investigation with stolen government secrets was progressing. We picked up on the fact that McGilda was involved. Inspector, you recovered fast. You fainted? My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. You love that game? Oh yeah, I'm a sucker for turn-based video games as well. I remember on stream I played some of the Telltale games. Well, 2 of them. I played most of The Walking Dead and The Wolf Among Us. Although I had to cover parts of The Wolf Among Us because that's a big no-no. I wish they had streamer mode, but eh. We have full skills investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it quiet as we could. And then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were in the shop somewhere, so I knew it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that what prompted you to break into the place in that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night on the pawnbrokery? I can only describe it as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box sold to McGilda on the shelves, forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What What are you doing in my shop?
Bang.
The gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain on my left arm. The broker fired his gun. The bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry, sorry tale. It all took place in a blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks that wretched night. Yo, Iris is standing on nothing. She's that small. They have to move her up on an invisible box. Earlier you called Mr. McGilded a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What a tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly do the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGilded. No, fuck. I love Iris. Iris is that one who will fucking shoot a gun. Yeah. Iris is my... I love Iris. I am adopting her. Yes. I think I have. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. You're telling me? Jeez. However, it would seem... No, shut up. Let me save so I don't have to, if it accidentally crashes on me, I can go back. Inspector Gregson. What of Ashley Graydon? He has been restrained, my lord, and he's been escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with murder of Mr. Winterbank and stealing government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. It transpires that you are complicit of helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you're going to do so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector. And inexcusable. Now then, the defendant, Jean Lestrade.
Yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Foreman? Yes, sir! And Jared's squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. Last push, final call. Finishing whistle, my men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Foreman. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
I love how the doctor has to slam his head because his hands are still dirty. a loon.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Oh, finally, Bruno. You managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I wasn't sure we'd come out on top after a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Sweet, sweet, sweet victory, yeah. Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet. What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Huh? 2 months ago in my courtroom, no less, you gave a false testimony, did you not? In relation to today's trial, not only did you unlawfully enter Mr. Wonderbank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond Mr. McGilda's property, it seems. What? I've never done nothing of the sorts! Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilda's coral scissors. Shut up. Oh my god, Pianosuke, stop being so rude. Oh my god, stop!
Oh, just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining what played together, the music box oh fuck. Sorry, I thought something scurried by. Holy shit. Yeah, the contained in most clues was, well, a certainly most unexpected revelation, Council. Y'all better not fucking get me in trouble because of that. Quite so, my lord. Prosecution was entirely caught off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. I don't want it. To demanding the government seeking to be disassembled before the very court. Bitch, I will fucking slap you! And what the fuck else do you expect me to do? If I remember correctly, you are the one who was also pushing for this, and the judge as well. Why is this all being fallen on me? Ghetto! Very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Gregson to admit what he has done, so... If I may say something on that point, isn't that...
It's about the sounds preceded by the music box before. I do wonder... that was really most quoted all.
What are you saying, madame?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, as you see. So, the whole world seems covered in dust and dashes, in fact.
Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession one feels.
But I must say, in my opinion, the sound produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. Meaning the series of different tones.
You know what? This is just like this game to do this. No. This is just like this fucking game to do this sort of thing. He did. He admitted, he fully snitched on himself. Everything went down, and it was all a bluff. This game, it's part of the course for this game that something like this would happen. It's part of the course. Hey, JP. What? You know that Morse code from last time, JP? It turns out it was actually nothing. It wasn't Morse code after all? God damn it, Rinosuke. My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you that this contains administrative secret, sunshine? Oh, okay, let me recap. We found the second disc, basically Ryunosuke said, play it for the court. And they played it for the court. And Inspector Gregson was just like, no. And that basically that made both of them confess of one, Professor Gregson made a deal with the egg person to help him get free in exchange for the second disc. And two, the egg person basically snitched on himself. And it turns out the whole thing was nothing. So great, I'm not in trouble.
This courtroom is not appropriate forum to discuss nature of the government communications. We know McGildick is inspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets required from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, that we have no need to pursue the matter further.
Ugh. This is really gonna bother me. Iris, what are you thinking?
Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, me lord.
That which you've seen today in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
Ah, you can say that again. Jesus.
Appalling experience to befallen on any child.
Yes, she's a child.
Ah, come on. Ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back of slums.
I beg your pardon?
You're weak. You pay for it. That's how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I'll work something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want to change, gotta stop at home. Gotta start out. You gotta change how you are yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the new born again Miss Lestrade, never gracing my courtroom with her presence again.
No promises.
No, within regard to the murder of Pop Winterbank, perpetrator of the pawnbrokery business on Baker Street. I hereby to declare the defendant Miss Gina Lestrade.
I can't read that text, but let's go. Fireworks are going off. I'm assuming that's good. Even she shot something. Hey. Hey, wait, that can shoot fireworks?
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Hey. 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 What the fuck? No, not you two having a gay showdown. Please, no. I hope nobody ships these two. He's incredibly racist. Phoenix and Edgeworth I can understand, but this one I'm totally against.
On a personal note, I must say, you've surprised me, my far eastern friend.
Oh.
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense of the malice festered within the Englishmen.
Are you calling me stupid?
At the same time, saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very own different cultures.
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're all not so different on the inside. Ryunosuke defeating racism. Let's go. Listen, Ryunosuke beat racism, all right? He fully went in and said, hey, stop it.
Give it up. That's racism. Stop it. We're all human on the inside. I don't see color. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock sword with you once again, here in this courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, you reminded me of toasting friendship trust between another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Wait, is that the reason you're so racist? Is that the reason you're racist? Is because a Nipponese person betrayed you and you're racist against the Nipponese people? Is that why you've been giving me such hell all of this time? It's because you got your achy breaky heart brokey wokey? All this time? You give me such headaches and fucking anxiety because of one person that broke your heart and they happen to be Japanese? Are you fucking kidding me? So let me get this. Let me get this straight. One Japanese person, just one Japanese person betrayed your trust. And that's when you decided, nah, fuck all these Japanese people. I don't fucks with them anymore. They can go straight to hell. They're nothing but Neanderthal. The absolute bullshit that you saying all this time is because one broke your achy breaky heart. What, did she have your fucking child and left your dumbass? Is that it? Is that it? Did you want a Nipponese bride and then she didn't want to stay with your dumbass and she left? Is that it? Is that it? Did she break your achy breaky heart? So all that resentment, all that anger you were feeling and that you were just projecting. So all of this was projecting. That's why you couldn't. Even the fact that you come to this court because of me being Japanese myself. I'm talking about Ryunosuke here, not me. I'm not Japanese. I am black as all hell. Them being Japanese, you came to the courtroom just to be petty, just to feel yourself feel validated in your own bitterness. So that after 5 whole years of fucking okay, buddy. Okay, all right. It's no, hey, my dad got shot. And, you know, the defense attorney let the killer get off and let go. So that's why I became a prosecutor. It's no, hey, my daddy was a prosecutor, so I must live up to his expectation. It's no, hey, I want revenge for the love of my life being murdered. And so I don't trust the fucking protege she trained. So I'm going to test him myself, even though that part was stupid. It reminded me of that one Spider-Man arc. And it's not, I don't care about Clappy or who cares. That's nepotism right there. It's no, hey, I fucking got wrongly accused of murder. Got wrongly accused of fucking murder. And I want to fucking change the dark ages of law. And whatever the fuck that other guy was about, what's his deal? I don't fucking care. He's a dick. Anyways, this is your fucking villain arc. That's the start of your villain arc because you got your dick sucked and the gawk was so fucking good. And then you wanted more and she left. And now you're here alone, acting like a slut. Excuse my French. But come Ah, boy. Ah, shit. You can't make this shit up. You really can't. You can't make this shit up. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try and understand. Bro, are you trying to say that all Japanese people look alike, you racist fuck? You disgust me. Look, you may be thick as fuck, you may have a nice face, you may have nice legs, and you may act like a slut, but you are a disgrace, sir. Off the husband list with you. Disgrace. You are a disgrace. I'd rather deal with Godot than you, because at least Godot has a valid reason of hating me. Even though it's not really that valid, it's still kind of stupid. But still, at least Godot's not racist. I will say, I may be ranting about his motivations by getting on my fucking dick so hard. He's not the worst prosecutor. It's still Clavier. Fuck Clavier. And it's fuck Sadmahi too. Fuck them both. They can both go to hell. He's not the worst. I put him slightly under Godot. But Clavier is still the worst because of his fucking nepotism broke ass. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? She gave me that Godcock 3000 and then she left me. Well, if you may ask. One day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Okay, no. He got his dick sucked. It was too good. He wanted more, but she left. And now he's on this incel shit. He's that TikTok is when fucking that was going around where that Bruno's Mars song, and that's how it's like, if you want it, girl, come and get it. All this is here for you. Tell me, baby, tell me that you want me. What I gotta do? That's him. God damn it. All right, I'll wait for that day if I might. No, you're not. No, we're not doing that. I don't give a fuck. Coming to be known as the Weeper of the Bailey and my retirement from services 5 years ago gives a cause of wonder if our meetings has come to some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nepalese fellow. Until we meet again. Yeah, until you want me so bad. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Do, girl, what you do? What you knew, girl, what you knew? Stupid. It's done. It's over at last. But where did Iris disappear to? Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew you were innocent. Well, what did you say, Mr. Nara Odo? You believed in me, right? Right up to the end. You're as old as her name. It's all about it. I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has, but you see. Kept a promise, I mean. Properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one.
That's because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yeah, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of that trial 2 months ago. I choose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting someone else is really an exercise of learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded. There's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a foul sense with me, though.
What I'm trying to say is that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
Oh, for crying out loud, pack it in! I suppose. Sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma!
A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the Lord? Yes, you are, Ryunosuke! Ain't that the guy who died by cat? Yep. He died by putty tat. And I will repeat this. I will say this forevermore. This guy is dead. He's not coming back. He's the Mia. He's Mia. He's not coming back. He died by putty tat on the bunny trail, alright? This is why we don't go down the bunny trail. The bunny trail is dangerous. Who was that? Was that Iris? Is it Iris? Oh, god damn it! What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Speaking of Nat, look who's here. It's Nat. Hey, it's Nat. Coming down in your house. Hey, it's Nat. Wait, are you home, Nat? And or waiting, yeah, you're home? Are you waiting like a good boy? Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! Hold on. Bad dog!
Ooh.
Bad dog!
What did I do?
You know what you did?
What I do?
You know, you went. You didn't wait for your. Never mind.
I didn't wait for what?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing.
What did I wait for?
Kazuma's dead.
No, he's not. I will die on this hill until the end of Resolve. If by the end of Resolve he doesn't come back, then I will accept defeat. But until then, I will die on this hill.
Good lord, man.
Y'all think I'm joking? I'm being dead serious right now.
Bro, he is dead as dick, son.
Ain't no gummies in me today.
And the gummies. Oh no! Oh, look at him. No gummies in him. Oh, he's dead. He died on the bunny trail. Okay.
No, he did not. Also, I decided to take a look at a American top 10 list for Ace Attorney.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that a lot of English people seem to really like Apollo Justice.
Why?
I So from what I could tell about it, anyway, like I was trying so hard to like be open minded about it. They like the cases, quote unquote.
Why? No, why? What? No, those are the worst cases I've ever been through. Are you kidding me? I hated them. They were awful.
I know. And then they're like these was bad, and I'm just like, bro, check the meta score.
Wait,
What
what did they say it was bad?
They said Dual Destinies was bad.
No, fuck you. Fuck off. No.
They were like, we like it. We're apologists for it, but it's not the best. It's not the best game.
Shut
we
up.
Get it.
No,
and
shut
I'm just
no.
like,
Fuck off, bro. No.
It's one of the few games that has 100 out of 100.
Plus, it's miles better. Even I will say, even if you love Apollo Justice, Apollo gets the most vindicating case in its entirety in this games. He gets the most. He gets to do the front hand backhand to Black Quill. Okay, that is the most vindicating thing he has ever done. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, Apollo Justice is the best game ever.
Oh, you know what's funny? Where did Nick go?
Fuck, I'm wasting my time on this. I'm here.
Where, are you still on it?
Look up. No, what I was doing was I was looking up how to swap the switches in a keyboard I have. Turns out they're hot swappable in the fact that you can pull out the motherboard. You still have to desolder like a million fucking things. It's five fucking solder points per switch. And when you have 65 fucking keys, that equals, I'm not doing that shit.
No one said you had to.
I know, but I was wanting to. And then it turned out, oh, fuck no. I changed my mind. Fuck, go back.
Okay, so okay. I've been waiting for you to tell you this once I saw this on Twitter. In Japan, there was a poll out there. Capcom put out a poll of, based on the Ace Attorney lawyers, if you had to choose someone to defend you, who would you choose out of 4 main lawyers? Who do you think won?
Phoenix or Miles?
It was Miles Edgeworth.
Yeah, no, I had a feeling.
Everyone was pissed.
It makes sense because here's the thing. In Miles Edgeworth's games, he doesn't have bluffing. He has what's known as mental chess.
Really?
Yeah. So now I will point this out. The first game's not good. The second game is what the English speakers say is really good, but take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I know. I don't fucking trust them. Fuck you. They think Apollo Justice is like it's the best game ever. Fuck off.
But yeah.
So like
they
here were the rankings. Wait, hold on. Let me bring them up again. Edgeworth got 31.1%. Phoenix got 30.9%. Bionicfox got 20.5%. And Apollo got 17.5%.
He had the lowest?
Apollo got the lowest.
Even compared to Rianovsky?
Even compared to Rianovsky. People prefer Rianovsky over Apollo. Damn. Yo, I don't know what Apollo did to people in Japan, but holy shit.
Honestly, he kind of deserves it, though. I'm sorry. Okay, look, guys, I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Apollo's kind of ass. I'm being real right now. Apollo kind of ass.
Wait, hang on. Okay, before we get into that, let me at least finish up this part because I'm like right at the end of everything of adventures. Let me finish this up, and then we can go into podcast mode for the next time we have.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That voice. Is it too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, now he's just being his FOMO's coming out again. I've been standing here patiently in the corner for another room for an eternity. Haha, yes, it was me all along. I would have said, and when you finally noticed me. But you people, with your incessant babbling. Are you gonna get depressed again?
Mr. Sholmes!
Ah, yes, it's me all along. You see? I like
They're
to.
all a little weird.
He came into the courtroom as a bailiff, anyways. Literally, he said, "Hey, 5 minutes, all right. Here you go, Mr. Sato. Wanted me to give you this. It's a cat door maker. Make of it as you will. All right, I'm gonna go die now. Bye bye."
Oh, wildin'.
He was. I'd assume you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed, I was. But I managed to escape again. Go to the hospital! Oh.
Bro.
I happen to be aware of 1 or 2 foibles of doctors who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge to them and known to be a man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. How very above your board. I hate Ryunosuke, man. But enough about my adventures. That was a fun victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tirelessly efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you.
Some great detective you are. Great being at cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Mr. Strahd?
Oh, you've been having a snooze in your sore fit. Some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me some substantial amount of blood, that's true. But I have indeed felt somewhat cold. Not perhaps cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. No, don't touch me. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Schultz? Get off of me. Don't touch me, freak. And in some ways, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Strahd.
What's that supposed to mean? So half-hearted.
Well, naturally, it wasn't my intention to alarm you, but, an acquittal of a trial with a particular prosecutor may be perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Shut up, Ryunosuke. Oh, the Reaper, you mean?
Nice with it.
Huh?
We're so nice with it.
Right? Cause everyone found him not guilty in the trial. He was working in the wines of the dead anyway. But the very point I was trying to make. As exemplified in my fate of Mr. McGill did, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drill myself. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Not really. It's not. The way I see it, the Reaper's like a big, like the big him upstairs. The big him upstairs? You mean, like, God, don't give him that satisfaction. Yeah, him upstairs or whatnot, what? He's supposed to know what, people are on, like, on the inside. You want to have the wrong end of the stick. There were some cows like that bog trotter are rotten to the core. In the end of the day, I'm upset to make sure they won't get what they deserve. I suppose there's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives of another. Well, I ain't like the McGills all of this world, and so I ain't scared. I got principles, see?
I'm gonna let that slide. I'm gonna let it slide. You just survived hell. I'm gonna let it slide. You get one. Everybody gets one.
A trade in which you should be admired, Mr. Stott. Oi! Keep it to rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. News of your acquittal. It's very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Ew. Dude, you're like 40. Hello. There you are, early.
How long have you been here? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait till I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in a room just as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? How do you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon? I love Iris so much.
So, really? You just don't have the weighty precedence of you think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that.
Damn, she said you ain't shit.
I fucking love Iris. I fucking love her.
She's so good.
She's so good. I was so afraid, but no, Iris, I love you. You're great. You're coming.
She's way better than the other Iris.
Oh, fuck that Iris. She tried to kill me.
Yeah. Yeah. Our friendship with Iris is over. Iris is our new best friend.
Exactly. That's it. He's suppressed again! Oh, be careful.
Bro, he deserves it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
Don't look at me. I'm going to go nowhere for... Plot twist, she got reincarnated at this younger Iris. Do you mean the other way around? Because we're in the past. JP said plot twist, she got reincarnated at this younger Iris.
I mean, does that work backwards?
That's what I'm saying. Unless she was isekai'd. Where?
No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not. That right there? No, we're not.
Net hates isekais. Got it.
Name a good one.
Huh?
Name a good one.
I don't know. I read a lot.
See, that's the thing for me is that I've read so many that they all blur together now, and I'm just like, you know what? That's really starting to get tired.
I mean, there was one where she literally kicked the dude in the balls for treating her badly.
Okay, let me ask this question.
What?
Name one that's from Japan that's good.
Okay, I can't do that.
I was like, I know the mom was hit though. The mom was the hitting. I know, but you try and name manga. No,
I can't do that. No.
You end up pulling that one. Lil
Wait, what
Wayne
about
song.
the one where
Nope.
where the one he's transported in there and he's just cooking food, because he has literally his power is Amazon.
But that one's on hiatus.
Damn it.
All right, why you gotta make me sad now? Damn.
I'm sorry. That was one, but that's an isekai. That's good.
You know what? It is mostly because it's just cooking. and
Exactly. It's just
parenting.
him. It's just him cooking, and he just runs into a beast. Hey, guy, do you want some food? Woof. Cool. Let me see what I can get on Amazon.
Yeah, no, that one's just great because it's just parenting. It's just them parenting the slime, and it's great.
Exactly. Oh boy.
We just talking shit.
I know.
Yeah, the judge is just better. Got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. What was that again? Breaking and entering, talking about bulk, trying to stuff, what, blah, 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 blah.
Yes, I think you'll find that's basically being a pipcock is the main offense.
Diving ain't an offense, it's a job, innit? No! Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Aldo?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway,
What if he was the piano player?
Ah.
Oh
That'd be
my
amazing.
god!
Oh my!
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
That's why Phoenix lied and said he was a pianist. A what? A pianist. A what? A pianist! A pianist! Good night, everybody.
No, we never let that one go.
Nope.
God, I'm thinking about buying another keyboard. I'm gonna stop.
What?
I started looking at keyboards again.
God damn it! Put it away. You have a problem.
Look, it's not the keyboard itself. It's like the base of it. I'm just like, oh, you know what? This would be good for to use for the new switches. And I'm just like, you know what? Let me stop building keyboards. That's become the addiction now.
I can't with you.
I know.
I'm gonna do something for all of them, like me from the slums. Something that makes it different for them. That's a wonderful idea, Janae. I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Nothing.
Aw, she's crying. Miss Gina Lestrade! Prison carriages arrived, Mom! Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well then, looks like I'm off.
Yeah. Goodbye, Gina, and good luck.
Oh, they taking her to jail?
Oh yeah, I mean, she's got like a armed list of other charges, so yeah, they're taking her to jail.
Aldo.
Yes. What is she doing? Can you not? Ah! What was that for?
I don't know. I mean,
No, don't tell me she has a crush on Mianosuke. Mianosuke, don't fall for it. You saw what happened to your friend. Do not do it.
Inosuke, Susie is right there.
First of all, she is 16 years old, and she's gone.
Oh, you know what? That's true. Well, I
God
mean,
damn it.
both of them are not.
No, they're not.
No, it's just the
Which is
girl has
actually
a
worse.
crush on him.
Actually, yeah, you're right. You know what? I keep forgetting that Susie and Rinosuke are not the same age, considering how much she fucking throws him around.
Yeah, he's 23. She's 16.
Why the hell is she sticking around with? Damn, the
Because
bunny trail claims. Oh, holy fuck!
Right? Because this game series has a knack for having teenage sidekicks or just younger girl sidekicks.
Yeah.
It's like a
something
necessity.
that bothered the hell out of me.
What?
When it came to the thing, the list I was looking at, none of them mentioned the age difference at all.
We'll put a pin in that. Put a pin in it. We'll get to it.
All right, my bad.
No, because we're almost there, and I don't want it to be like us ranting for 2 hours and then we're still on the screen, and I have to like finish it.
True, you're right.
Don't know what to say, so. Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase in hetero missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh.
Oh, yes. It's good advice, Ginny.
Right, I see. Well. She's gonna hit me.
Gonna hit us.
Thanks.
What'd she do?
She's saying thank you. I'm like very wary. Because every time like this silent happens, I get shot at, I get thrown, I get hit.
Right, and this time she's just saying thank you. I'm just like, when's gonna happen? When
Like oh. Thank you for everything you've done. For believing me. Okay. Listen, I've been slapped. I've been having things stuck on my head. I've been slapped again, thrown around, fucking hit, fucking shot at. All by these women, no less. So I don't know what's going to happen now.
All by the bunny trail.
Bunny trail, man. Bunny trail. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indomitable pig puss.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I brought a newspaper outside. It's a special edition, and the trail is over all over the front page. Pickpocket innocent proven. Isn't it wonderful?
You should have shown it to Gina, Iris. She would have been thrilled.
Oh no! How silly of me! But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Bruno? Early?
The usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. Fuck you!
We have to get both either way. What you talking about, bro?
Joe, just get the fuck out of here!
What do you, Abbott? When people answer the question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Well then, maybe I'll start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. And then there was a level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that's good news indeed. We can journey back to the greater comfort.
All right, they live in they're British.
The British?
Yeah, and unfortunately that means that the weather's always crap.
What? No, repeat it. Don't go
What do you
fucking. What did you say? I didn't hear you properly.
Oh, I said the weather's always shit in Britain.
Oh yeah. I thought you said the wife was always cracked.
That's what.
What?
I thought you said the wife was
even-
always. I don't know. You can see why I was confused.
I thought they fucking what was it? What's the name of that dog from the Wacky Races?
Dudley. Was it Dudley? Or Durley? Dudley? No.
Muttley.
Muttley. Oh fuck. Where did I get Dudley from? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either. He sounded
I
like
know it's-
Muttley.
Right.
Oh
It's
my
close
God.
enough.
The huge shop has left the seas very choppy. The channel's particularly awful, so sailings out the Dover has been delayed by by a day or more.
Wait. Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it to time to wave Susie off.
But there won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? A freak? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and I made arrangement for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. I won't say long, but I will say the drawing and the thumbnail on the bottom of the screen is really cute. Ah, thank you. I made it myself.
Oh my God, it's spreading. The British.
What? It's British invasion up in here. Hey, Ned, would you fancy a cup of tea? No, a cuppa. They call it a cuppa.
How dare you spread the disease of the British?
The disease? How dare you? I just want to see if you wanted a cup of water. No, I will say I will say earlier, my New York accent came out. Because I was so mad.
What?
What?
I was like, I was unbelievably pressed. The New York came out of me.
I feel that. I have a free day off one day because I have done 20 hours and it's only Monday.
Jesus Christ! Did you do 10 hours today and 10 hours yesterday?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man!
Well, I did 8 hours one day, 12 hours the other.
Jeez. Jesus Christ. Ned, stop killing yourself.
I would if they stopped giving me so much damn work. You should have seen it today. They were just like, you know what? When I have to leave at 10, so I'm also the one in charge of the order, so I'm just gonna put them all in Howard. I'm gonna head out.
What a bitch move.
To be honest, I don't mind it for one reason.
What?
It is free work and free hours, and I get to have a day off.
You know what? That's fair. The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of rail transportations directly foibles. What? I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid the locomotive elementary. Night, JP. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria!
Please. Thank you. That took somewhat longer than I anticipated.
Susie's supposed to be about to leave now.
Mrs. Sato, where are you? Over there, look! Looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
polluting! That's polluting! Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? You're polluting! as soon as
That's illegal.
That's legal!
As soon as it came out, I heard that sailings had been delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Does not, Loki, does Ryunosuke just have that res? Then you must tell me, how did Gina's trial go? Go on.
No, we're good.
It went well. She was acquitted.
That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. The book you were about to throw into sea. Wasn't your Encyclopedia of British Law, was it? Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law anyhow. So, I'm saying my final farewell. You were saying goodbye to law? You, Sasato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the peephole, Miss Sasato? I deliberately altered the scene of the crime, and I tried to hide the fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable.
You forged evidence?
No, it's not technically forged. She
altered the crime scene.
Altered the crime scene. I mean, the evidence is still there and whatnot.
She's not worthy to be a Naruhodo.
That damn, you can't be a part of his Riz posse. Damn. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That reminds me. How did you even come of this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina's gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun. I saw Runo's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again. That band is very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, maybe you should pay more attention to it. You didn't even notice for ages.
Damn, she told you.
Damn, she said L.
So, on a whim, I thought it'd be fun to take the cat flip-o-mat. So I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And I rather forgot about it until I found myself at Mr. Windibank's shop later that night. I see. And then... Oh no, Mr. Sholmes. Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right. After Mr. Naruhodo left the shot, I started to think. That door started to play in my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. In that moment, I used this little device that I had up my sleeve to spring it to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So you used a cat flip-o-mat to make a peephole in the door?
As captured in the photographic prints of the shop by one of Early's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was the first of importance at that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information was proved to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
When I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about it, how he manipulated the evidence and rearranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina has shot Mr. Winterbank. Even though I was sure she would never do such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime?
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of the locked room. For someone to falsely claim to have witnesses, there would have been a way to see beyond the door.
Ah. For which, a peephole would be a very useful thing.
Only the people I had
Peephole
I had made actually wasn't there until after the crime has been committed, of course. And the criminal wouldn't have known that, so it wouldn't have make any difference.
But the possibility of an egregious trap was there, was it not? Trap? Is that why she did it?
So, that's why you kept it a secret, Susie. You never mentioned it. You made the peephole to anyone. Not even the police. I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, even. That's why I confided in Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Naruhodo completely backed in the corner, with no other possibility means of escape. The truth of the people could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? Ah, my dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit of the whole escape. Escaped, whatever. Ah. You could have been disbarred if you have seen to knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mr. Sato shouldered the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and for Mr. Stoltz. Mr. Sato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I lost a little faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But in that moment, I allowed myself to think that. Is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using the peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not sure at all she would have been acquitted in the end. Mrs. Sato, what you did was save Gina's life.
Well, with your kind word, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved mine too from my regrets.
What a bunch of saps!
I mean,
what?
I don't think I was just gonna say you're not wrong.
Exactly. Well, we must be all be thankful that Mr. Start's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly.
Oh,
Although some loose ends to that trial will continue to play in my mind for sure. But the revelation of the music box contained a secret message, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph that...
Yeah, like, where's freaking Kazuma?
He's dead! Oh my god, let it go.
He is not dead.
He's dead.
He did not die
He
on
is
the bunny
dead.
trail.
He died on the bunny trail. He died. He tripped over a putty cat and died on the bunny trail.
I will die on this
He was
hill.
helping a bunny. All right, he was helping a young bunny on a bunny trail and tripped on a putty cat
I will
and
die on
died.
this hill.
The young bunny kicked him and he tripped over the putty cat and he died.
Nah, not until resolved.
He tripped over the putty cat.
Not until resolved.
Oh my God. Well,
I will die on this hill.
Oh my God. Well, actually, that argument doesn't quite as compelling. He died on the bunny trail. Oh.
I know my riders.
Michael, I know you don't know what the bunny trail is. That's why, because of what you said. And I'm telling you, Kazuma went down the bunny trail. He helped the bunny. The bunny kicked him in the face. He tripped over a putty tat, and he broke his neck.
I know better. I know the Ace Attorney rider.
Uh-huh.
This is well after Dual Destinies. If
Oh my
somebody
God.
died for real, he would have done the fucking, like, he would have let it linger. Motherfucker would have done a funeral cutscene thing. They would have had it animated.
Uh-huh.
They've animated so much other stuff. They would have had that shit animated.
Uh-huh.
They would have gave it some weight.
Uh-huh.
But no.
Uh-huh.
This does not match his MO.
The communication officer in the jury, you see, a telegraph operator. She said the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
Look, I'm about to win this. I know I'm about to win this because I know the writer. I know the writer.
Uh-huh.
I've had to deal with this game for years.
Uh-huh.
I know this writer.
Uh-huh. As one I would expect after all, we're talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in a cipher to avoid being readily understood should they be intercepted. In a cipher? I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite zero pipe problem, I assure you. You are finna get shot in the head.
Y'all think I'm playing? No, I'm dying on this hill.
Wait, Asogi, wait, it's saying Asugi. Asugi?
What did I say? What
Wait,
did I say?
hold on.
What the fuck did I say?
What?
Well, that can't be a real word, can't it? How funny.
Wait, Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I said Asogi. Does that word mean something to you?
Means something.
What did I say?
Asugi, so hold on. What's the name of my best
What did I
friend?
say? Die on this
What?
hill. What did I say?
But how do you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before.
What did I say?
When the message was playing on the music
I'm
box.
sorry. I'm gonna move it.
She transcribes on the fly. She really is a genius.
Although the messages probably wasn't written down in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense.
It's in Japanese.
In English.
I called it! It's in Romanized kanji! Oh.
It suddenly occurred to me, you see.
By the way, what I say? What I say?
Shut up.
It's
now
more
I'm so
than...
not gonna be smug.
Oh my
I
God.
knew the writer. I know this writer. I knew him.
Hold on.
It's not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying?
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha paragram, isn't it?
You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asagi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that? Mrs. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important in international communications. Then I might recommend, dear madam, you focus on your efforts in the English version. Yes, Suzume. Iris, show me the message, please.
Of course.
But what could this possibly mean? Whatever is in that long sequence is supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made of the color drained on Sasato's face. Oh shit. There's no doubt that this message was written in Japanese Morse code.
Believe me. Bro, if we check the VODs, you were right there with them.
So the British Empire is using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand why, but this message to be a list of 4 people's names. Wait, names? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Names? Hold up. The first, K. Asagi. Kazuma Asagi. What was his name on that desk? The second, A. Shin. Shin. I don't recognize that name. Third, T.
Asian? How could you?
Sit your ass down!
That's what they did.
God damn it. T. Guregusen. Gregson? Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on this list. What's his name doing in a secret government communication as well? And the last name. What's the matter, Mrs. Sato? It's just so strange. So unexpected.
Oh, but this is Susie! Don't keep us in suspense!
Last name is J. Wilson.
Oh, nah. Nah, you ain't do that to Iris. Nah, that's fighting words. Now we gotta fight.
What?
Wilson? Now everybody's saying, no, I was on with Net's side this whole time.
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
It says only J. Wilson, I'm afraid. I can't be sure. Then after the 4 names it reads, if I translate this from Japanese, that's all 4. Wait, he might still be dead. Wait, no. They might be targets. Wait, no, they might be all still dead. Wait, no. Nah.
Because here's the thing. If it was actually targets, think about it like this. The singer had no connection to them prior. So how would she know to actually target him?
Oh, maybe it was a
Think about it.
misstep. You know, maybe accidents happen. We saw that at the whale trial. Accidents happen. Someone was supposed. Then why do you think Asagi was like up late on that other time? Because he knew he was going to get assassinated at some point, or something like that. And then
Which
this accident
is the perfect
happened.
chance for him to fake his death, isn't it?
Yes. All I'm saying is there's a possibility of both. You're so irritated with me right now.
No, I'm not. I know I'm right because I know he wouldn't bring Asugi back up if it wasn't going to be something important. Especially they wouldn't start with his name.
I don't know. I just can't believe
Look,
it.
I know this writer. I know this writer.
Pin
I
it.
know this writer too well, which is why I'm like, I will die on this hill.
Pin. I want to see what happens. Not to mention the strange list of disturbingly familiar names. It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where Susie and Bruno are from.
Oh, well...
No. It's not very likely, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots with J among them.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine of the Imperial Humane University. But we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. This is strange. Somehow in solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I rolled back a boulder to the mouth of a very dark cave. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh dear, the ship is gonna set sail soon. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on that steamship with the first port to Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change the larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
I wish you safe passage then, Mrs. Otto. Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best. Mrs. Sato, I hope to have you always by my side to guide me and support me. Mr. Naruhodo, please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it.
Really, Susie?
Oh, don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Ah,
Oh yes, the Hound of Baskervilles. Whatever! Fuck it!
I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. Hold on. I know I'm saving a lot. It's just I'm paranoid. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the... Nope. No. It was before that, idiot. If I remember right, you threw me halfway across the cabin with your Sasato takedown. You know very well I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somewhat felt straight away. You were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. It's Sasato.
Yeah, cause bro about probably show up as a prosecutor or some bullshit.
God. And my
If
instinct.
we see somebody in a hood or in a Godot mask, I swear to God.
God, my instincts were correct. I really want to believe. No. I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
And I know this writer.
It's a cutscene. Shut up. Fucking freak.
Somehow we seem to have come to the
You
end
just-
of the
you
adventures
just mad
of
that I called it.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
That's
Fate
beautiful.
led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meet
Then
a
Ryunosuke
great
falls in.
detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
Some may call it a turnabout. Look at this fucking
After
freak.
all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
What the fuck? Don't scare me like that! Shit!
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express affair. Ah! Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains have to wait at the stations.
But
That was all. I mean, granted, we got to keep Susie as our assistant. She'll
True.
be back soon.
Yeah.
So you know what? It's worth all the money in the world.
But really, we should never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. What the fuck?
Bro, fucking,
Huh?
you would.
Bitch! I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. And not to worry, my dear fellow, according to Mr. Sato.
You'd love defending yourself in court.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Bro actually has to defend himself in court.
Bro, it's just, if that's the first case in the next one, I'm gonna laugh.
Him in civil court.
It's all right. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who would do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bell it out, my dear fellow.
Punch him. Punch him.
Yes.
Hit him with a Susato takedown.
Fucking throw him in the water. Bitch, look at his coat. He can't swim in that.
Oh, I know I didn't learn none of those words. And I know just the one he'll use here.
Then I really must stay.
Objection!
Is this really him defending himself? Imagine this.
He's probably trying to say, it wasn't me, Shones did it.
It
Objection,
wasn't me.
nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean? Nuh-uh. It wasn't me. Cause you got on the counter. It wasn't me. Girl, you bang on the sofa. It wasn't me. Her turn getting louder. It wasn't me. Say it was over. Okay, now you can talk your shit.
Look, all I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
If we start the next game and halfway down the game, in some case, we have some dude in a hood or wearing a mask or both, I'm telling you, that's going to be Kazuma. I know this dude. He's written, god damn, he's written a lot of the games I've played. Holy fuck, that's weird to think about.
Hey, it shows who's your favorite video game writer.
Right. And I didn't even notice.
Ew. Still though, it's
We shall see. There's a whole bunch of names on there. Could be any one of them. Could be all four of them. Ow, my hand. What the fuck? What happened to this dude? Did he go back? Oh, he stayed on the ship. Oh, damn. Catman got caught again. Damn. So about that American list or English list or whatever. Can we go back to that? Like, you're telling me they said they were saying Apollo Justice was good?
Yes.
Is that what
so
I'll go on.
they called Apollo Justice. God, I cannot believe I have to say this. They like Trucy of all things.
Why? What?
So they were like, she's such an interesting character, quote unquote. And then like the panty case. Amazingly, they really seem to like that one.
Bro, what is the I want to know what the fuck is the demographic of this fucking list. I want to know right now. I feel like it's a bunch of middle-aged men.
It's I was gonna say young white men, but you were close.
Your Honor, I plead my case. The defense has nothing more to say. I'm pretty sure their favorite case from the trilogy is Big Top Turnabout.
Oh no, they hate it, but they also claim that it wasn't the worst case. Wait, and remember what I said? They did not make a single remark over the age difference thing.
Of course they didn't. These are the same type. These are the same. Ah, god damn it, my ruler. These are the same type of guys that think like, you know, like the 50-year-olds.
They watch anime.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry, but God, I watched it and I could not deal. I was just like, I'm listening to you guys. I'm going to let you all finish, but no.
Nope.
But that aside, God.
So what they thought? Wait. I'm baffled. Well, nah, I shouldn't because they were white men. So
they
they
consider the first game to be like rather bare bones.
Okay.
They say that the second game is bad.
What?
They say that the third game is almost perfect.
What?
They say that Apollo Justice has some of the best cases in the series, next to Miles Edgeworth Investigations 2.
Okay, I don't try. I'm not playing Miles Edgeworth Investigations. I'm not doing it.
Well, we don't know. They might actually be good because they also absolutely love the last case of Dual Destinies. Right, that one's actually really good too.
I actually enjoyed Dual Destinies a lot. I think one of my favorite cases of all of them is actually the whale case. I don't know why. It's just.
Oh yeah, no, it is. They also said that one was only meh. They put it as like the bottom 20 cases.
How dare they? That whale was fucking adorable. Where are you reading this from?
No, this was YouTube video because I went looking for it just to see what kind of people were saying, and this was kind of the stuff. And then I started looking at like Reddit forums to kind of see if like this was corroborated, but it's like, yeah, no, it's a bunch of like English fans just really have different likes over these lists. I mean, over these games and cases.
Aww, this photo's cute. That's adorbs. Anyways, so I mean, what the fuck is this? Is it the anime credits? It is
Damn.
anime credits.
Damn. But I also don't want to like talk too much shit because it's like it's kind of obvious that they're very young, not like kids, but like, you know, young college people.
No, I'll talk shit. I don't fucking care. They're stupid.
They also have the anime lover lisp. You know that lisp? That lisp. The lisp that for some reason a bunch of anime people have. And it's like you're not gonna make fun of a speech impediment because, hey, you know, Mike Tyson has a lisp.
Yeah.
But you also can't help but notice that they all have the lisp.
So they say.
Yes, that. Here's the thing: you haven't watched the video,
Because I know how.
and you know it. You know that you know the
because
voice.
I know one person who talks like that, and he's a piece of shit, by the way. He's the same guy that screwed over Fly and me. He talks like that.
Yeah.
Look, Cosmo's leaving left behind. It's symbolism.
It's not. I will die on this hill. We've already established this. He's going to show up next game. Watch. It's probably going to be third or second case. It's going to be one of those two where they introduce the fucking prosecutor, and it's going to be some fucking dude in a hood or a fucking mask, and it's going to turn out to be Kazuma later on. I know this shit.
So about the anime fans,
I don't want to give them shit because there's not a lot of people making a lot of Ace Attorney content for English speakers.
True. I mean,
There are some people, but they usually just make jokes about it. Which, I mean, we do too. So.
If you just saw my face, I would just dead staring at you like, nah.
What do you mean?
Because we do, like you said, we do the same damn thing.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Like for us, this game is just, whoa, Japan is wacky.
Like, whoa, crazy. It's the thing with the whole fucking, hey, let's have a 21-year-old and a 30-year-old pine for a 16-year-old.
Yeah, that's always weird. That's never not gonna be weird.
Yeah, that's oof. Woof.
The worst thing about that is the fact is that there's marriage involved in that one. Mm-hmm.
Woof. Just woof. Just woof.
And I can't even say that doesn't happen, right? Because I get that it does, but like, it's weird. I'm allowed to say it's weird.
It's just woof. That's all I gotta say.
It's 100%.
Woof. Oof. And I know, like, those types of guys will say, but the age of consent in Japan is 13.
Yes. No, that's, yeah.
That's exactly what they would say.
Right. It's like even somebody who has parents with like a massive age difference, I'm like, that's weird.
Mm-hmm. Even my grandparents have a massive age difference. I'm just like, wow. And I think about their dynamic. I'm just like, wow. It's literally you do everything for her because you have to respect her because she's your elder. Leash. Look, I know I make jokes about me being attracted to older men and women.
Tiff, come on, don't add to it.
What?
There's...
I'm not ashamed of it.
I mean, we don't have to be. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's fine.
That was cute. That was cute. Now he's gonna give me or hit me with a hold it or something like that. I don't know. I'm afraid.
Be like, hold it.
Hold
Play
it.
resolve.
Oh my god! What?
Yep, I'm telling you. You think I'm joking, huh? No, I know this writer. I know he's gonna do it. He's gonna bring him back.
Well, we have an hour. I might as well start the second one. Like, we might as well talk shit.
True.
Because I again, only an hour.
I don't want to be mean to the people whose videos I saw, but I still want to kind of understand it. Like, because the thing that got me about the trials in Apollo Justice was the God, how to really put this into words, because it's really hard to.
It was that fucking... What broke me? Because I noticed, like, all of them ran along, but what really fucking broke me was the concert one.
Oh, they did mention that.
They did?
Yeah, they did. One person was like, "Oh, I really like it because this dude's always freaking out about his guitar," and the other person's like, "The music's ass. They make you watch the video seven times." It's like you can tell one of them actually has a decent head on them, and the other one's just too like, I don't want to say anything mean. And it's like, bro. And the thing is, like, you can't even say like, is it scripted or not, because the issue that comes up is that they're like siblings. So it's like, you know what? I could totally believe that being a thing.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say that case broke me. I didn't even want to finish the game after that.
Yeah, and then we have Spirit of Justice.
I didn't even finish it.
Which they claimed that it was a what did they say? They said it gets better in the later half because of like all the stuff that kind of comes up.
I don't know. I just got bored. I'm like,
do you want to hear what it is?
I know there was the clown girl that everybody was simping over.
That, but they were like, oh, it's because Apollo and Phoenix get to go head to head in civil court.
Oh.
And you actually get to get one over on Phoenix.
So that's why people were saying Phoenix was going to act out of character.
Yeah. What the thing is that like they very much have a head canon, and I think this is like a thing with a lot of the English writers, that they're like, oh yeah, Phoenix does not like respect Apollo at all.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, they
if anything, Phoenix is the one person, Apollo is the one person Phoenix trusts when he's not in the office. No offense, Athena. Athena's great. But it's fucking I saw that in Spirit of Justice in one of the worst cases I had to experience where I had to defend Trucy. I don't want to defend Trucy. But even in the English dialogue, you can see like, no, bro, only you can do this. I know you can do this. What the hell? That's it, even out of character for Phoenix, right? even when Miles pissed him off so fucking much, he still respects him as a prosecutor. He knows where to give credit where credit is due. Are you fucking telling me that people think Phoenix Wright, the guy who's uplifting everyone, the guy who sees the work and hard work that people do and makes it known that he appreciates everything, he does not respect Apollo? No, shut up. You're expecting me to believe that?
This is the thing, is I'm like, I'm trying to understand this because I'm like, did we play the same game?
Right? Even me playing this for the very first time, I could tell. Even when I was playing Apollo Justice, I could tell Phoenix does respect Apollo.
Yeah, I do. And also, they do get rid of Apollo at the end of Spirit of Justice. He is going to be gone from the group.
That I read about, yeah. That
I
part.
am very happy about that because I absolutely hate Apollo.
I mean, I'm not gonna say he's terrible, but
Oh, I don't want to say that either. But he is by far for me the weakest link.
yeah. If I had to choose between playing a game with just Phoenix and Athena on the side and maybe a case with Athena,
Yeah, I do that in a heartbeat.
yeah. And Apollo is great, and like the Nine Tails Veil case is one of my favorites with him because he goes hard.
Yeah, but it's like it's freaking Athena that kind of steals the show on that one because of how like into it she is.
Yeah, that is true. Though at the end, though, he does like fucking say, "No, shut the fuck up, Blackwell. I'm talking right now."
That is great. I do agree. That is absolutely great.
He's just like, "Bitch, if you don't shut the fuck up right now, I'm talking. You will listen to me. You're fucking wrong." But I hear that was left on a cliffhanger. It was mostly TikTok that spoiled it for me because I was being on my Delulu shit again.
No, I understand that. I really shouldn't have gone looking to the English side of the fan base because like I usually don't, and it's not because like I don't like I'm only like, oh, only the Japanese people can give a fair shake of the lamb, right? No, it's just the fact is that like localizations kind of muddy the waters a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And they've changed the freaking localization, right? Like we've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's just,
Well, at least this English fan knows. No.
well, it's like for us, we I don't know a good way to put it, but like we're well-adjusted humans.
I was about to say, we have lives? I was about to be so fucking mean. I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean that.
I'm not, but like I'll say I managed to sit through it. You didn't make it so cringe that I wanted to just stop. Right? they never reached that point for me. Thank goodness.
Hey. Well, I mean, it's good. I'm glad that you were playing along with me with these games. Like, especially since both of us don't know, especially we're going into it and we both don't know the story.
Yeah. No, when we both get hit up by the plot twist, it's like it's great.
Yeah.
Or when I'm trying to desperately tell you about a plot twist and you
Listen, I was distracted. But that was bullshit, though. How am I supposed to know? It was clear, like they were insinuating the jewel, but it was his clothes. Like, fuck, dude. How am I supposed to know? Yeah, literally, there was evidence with the jewels. There was everything with jewels was in the evidence. How am I supposed? Like, obviously, it was the jewels. No, it's the fucking clothes. Get the fuck out of my face. Fuck off. I'm angry. That angered me so much.
I feel that.
But that taught me.
What are your thoughts though on them saying that 3 is almost perfect?
I will disagree. 3 has a lot of problems. Every fucking case I had to do a fucking Hail Mary because Godot was so fucking mad at me.
I will say that was something they never touched on. Like they're
Really?
like, oh, we're not thinking about the game mechanics. It's like, well, you know what? What I'd rather see you guys talk about is how the game and story shakes out, because they're like, oh, well, we like the story plot twists and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, but it's annoying to play.
Yeah. Like, I am so surprised. They hated Justice for All. Because Justice for All is apart from Big Top Turnabout. It's like my second favorite behind the first one. The only reason it's number 2 is Big Top Turnabout.
They were people who have been playing the series throughout the time, and this might be a situation where their nostalgia is absolutely in the way.
Well, there you go. I have no nostalgia for it. I just simp.
Yep.
And like literally, I found Van Zeke's like attractive. Like, oh shit, a hot vampire. Okay, daddy. And then he started being hella racist. I'm just like, nah, I'm over it. Be gone, thought. Shut up, slut. Go on.
Yeah, so it was one of those things where it's like when I was like reading it and I was just going through it, I was like, I feel really bad because I want to say something, I want to leave a comment discussing this stuff, but at the same time I'm like, I really don't even want to get into it because I'm like, I have no idea what these guys are probably doing or what they're going through or what their mindsets are. Maybe they see things differently than I do, right? I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine.
Plus, it's a whole waste of fucking time.
Yeah, it is.
Just be honest with yourself.
Right? It's like, do I care that much to leave a comment? Not really.
I mean, we can dive into the discourse all the way. The most we can do is just come on here and say talk shit.
Right. It just felt. It's just so surreal hearing people talk like that, and I'm just like all the headcanon stuff, and I'm just like, huh.
I'm so baffled. Like, people think Phoenix Wright doesn't respect Apollo Justice. Like, then why the fuck in Apollo Justice would Phoenix like willingly sought him out?
Right, he wouldn't ask for his ass by name.
Exactly. He wouldn't have helped guide him into what he knows. He wouldn't have basically taken him under his wing, even though he low-key didn't want to, unintentionally. I don't know how to describe it. It's like he was like looking at the kid and saying, let me help him out. All right, let me help him out again. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going back into law. I'm just helping the kid out. But he's just lying to himself.
Oh, that was something too. They're like, oh, he never helped out Apollo once. And I'm just
like, you fucking kidding me?
Guys, have you played these games recently?
The very first case, he was helping him out left and right. Are you kidding me? Did you even... They must have not played the games for a long time.
Yeah.
They must
You know
have.
what? It's like that same situation that happened with me where like I remember really enjoying my time with Apollo Justice. And then like it all came rushing back. And then I realized, wow, this game actually is kind of shit.
That was bad. Hi DIY Arts. Yeah, we're just shooting the shit right now about the Ace Attorney series so far.
Yeah, I saw some videos and they were some massive hot takes that I could not deal with.
So we're ranting about it, and no. I will say Apollo Justice is rightfully the worst of them all. I'm sorry. I like there's granted, I will say the whole entire franchise in itself kept me engaged and it kept me wanting more. So that's a good thing. It kept my attention. So the whole franchise is really good.
Did. Up until Spirit of Justice and Apollo Justice.
It's just like though it was sucks because both like the Apollo Justice trilogy, if you want to call it Apollo Justice trilogy, it's been
They
ported.
call it the Dark Age of the Law trilogy because of how much it's brought up.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Like it never really got resolved, did it?
Not sort of, but not really.
It's not like it felt like. Because I know the original guy did Dual Destinies, and then he went to do the Great Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
I feel like he started doing like the stuff he wanted to do in Apollo Justice.
Well, here's the thing: he didn't write Apollo Justice.
No. I know, but he conceptualized it, didn't he?
Yeah. The thing is that like he came up with the basic outline, but the dialogue, how the games actually went out, that was somebody else.
Yeah, that's very clear. I think he had ideas, but I don't know, he left or something. And then it was brought forth more in Dual Destinies, like, but then he just said, fuck it, left and made Great Ace Attorney and put those ideas there. That's what I think.
It's one of these situations where it's like the dude does work as like creative for all the games, right? Like because he does give them the like single through line to make sure they're still in line.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that kind of comes up is that every game that has the B team on it, so Apollo Justice, Spirit of Justice, Miles Edgeworth Investigations 1 and 2, all have this thing where they feel slightly off.
Like there's
like
something
they're still the
missing
same mechanically, right?
Yeah. Right, it's just that level of intrigue, I think.
True. I think that does play a big part in it.
Like I'll say this as someone who's playing this for the first time. When I was playing Apollo Justice, I was rushing.
Yeah, I mean, granted, yes, right. Like us doing the marathon thing that we've been doing does affect how we see these games.
True, and I noticed that. Like when I would stream longer and stuff like that, so I could just get it over with. But I did not feel that way with Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies, I wanted to take my time. Even with this game, I wanted to take my time. Like, I wanted to just be in that world, well, you know what I mean. I just wanted to, like, engage with it.
Be with the characters for a little bit longer.
Exactly.
It's like what happens when you play, like, the first and second game of Ace Attorney.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say the third one, because the third one, I do always kind of feel like, not that it's bad, because it's not bad. It's not bad.
No.
But that it drags on, and Godot isn't as charismatic a character to justify wanting to spend as much time with him.
No, I will say, Trials and Tribulations, I did feel like, okay, I just want to get to the next one. Even though
and granted, we're also not white.
Nah. He's
Which
Latino and I'm black.
Also, like, go ahead.
No, I just said you're Latino and I'm black.
Yeah, exactly. It's like even the way we've played it, right? Because like you have the updated dub. I've played it in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like everything is fucking different.
Why'd you say it like that? Different.
What, different?
Different. I don't know.
No, I get you.
I don't know, because I thought about, after I played the trilogy, I thought about like taking a break in between. But I said, no, I'm having fun with it. Might as well keep going. But I don't know which, I think it was that concert case. that made me feel like, okay, this is dragging on along, like a lot.
Oh yeah, no, it absolutely was.
And like I kind of felt that way when I played Dual Destinies as well. You know how, someone gives a testimony and then they talk for a bit and you get into the cross-examination? They talked a long time.
Yeah.
They talked a long time. I will admit.
Oh yeah, no, they did.
They talked for a long time. They talked to the point where I forgot where I was going to go, where my train of thought was going to go.
Yeah, that was one of those things that like I did see with the list from the creators I was looking at, because like the issue that I kept seeing was that they liked the more convoluted cases. They, for us, we're like, okay, look at it in the idea of it being a handheld game. If the game is going to take forever, if it's going to be like a long ass game and you're going to fill in all this text and I have to sit here and read this on a fucking DS, of course I'm going to get sick of the game, right? Like I'm going to get tired.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, like, we're looking at it from that format of like, hey, we already know, get on with it, because you guys are like, your dialogue's getting too long-winded and it doesn't feel realistic. It feels like you're padding for time.
And it's not necessary.
Exactly.
I guess that's why I like the first, at least the first two games. Like, it didn't need to feel padded. It's like, here it is. And it still told a fine, cohesive story.
Yeah. You know what the issue was? I think as the games went on, they went too far into the long plots.
Mm-hmm. And you can, I think it's no. I was just gonna say, I think it started with Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah, it did.
And then it just got egregious with Apollo Justice.
Yeah, because it feels like they're introducing a whole new cast. They're introducing whole new. Because the thing is that, like, also something that bothered the hell out of me. So instead of calling Emma Sky, they keep calling her Ema Sky.
Ema?
Yeah,
Oh, because her name has one.
mispronounced-
Her name technically has one M, and when you have one singular consonant, that means the vowels have a long sounding name.
Well, here's the thing, sort of, but kind of not.
I mean, I think
Because
that's why. Go on.
Because
I'm
the
sorry.
thing is, too, like hearing them pronounce Grammary.
How do they pronounce Grammary?
The way you did it at first, right? This is the situation where it's like, what they're doing is they're using tools that are, like the misguided tools of the English language that allow us to kind of shorthand everything, kind of turned it into a situation of like, oh, hey, that's an actual word that you can look up the pronunciation to.
Yeah, that is true. Google is a thing, and I know Google was a thing back then.
Yep.
But like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I think starting there, like compared to like the first game, to Trials and Tribulations, like, Phoenix and Edgeworth have a past, and they were close. And you're trying to figure out, you're slowly understanding what happened between them and why Edgeworth is the way he is now. And you're trying to figure that alongside Phoenix. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Compared to Trials and Tribulations, you got Mia, and what is his name? Diego? Mia and Diego. And then you also got Phoenix and Iris. And then you also got the whole faking your death, jumping off a bridge situation. And then you have something else on top of that as well. I don't remember. Oh yeah, and then you also have the mom coming back and whatnot because she knows that and all that it gets very convoluted.
Yeah, it does. It feels like what it's trying to do is it's trying to tie up a lot of loose ends, but in doing so, it really, really bogs down the story. And you know what? All this kind of comes down to the fact that like the writer not knowing that he was going to get another game.
True. Cause after how wait, was it that long between Trapped in Tribulation and Apollo Justice?
It was.
Okay.
Because keep in mind, it didn't come out in the West for us for a while, and then Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice had a huge gap in between it for Ace Attorney games. So like everybody really flipped out over Phoenix coming back because we had so many years with just Apollo being the de facto attorney now.
Well, it was a welcome, return to form, though, I will say.
Yeah. I mean, granted, a lot of the English speakers don't know the reception of Apollo Justice in Japan.
So, sorry, Colin.
They were like, I wonder why they went back to Phoenix. They really didn't need to. Apollo was fine enough. And I'm sorry, I'm giving them like, I'm being mean. I'm being meanie.
I mean, you're not naming them.
I'm not, because I don't want to be mean.
Don't be that bitch.
Yeah.
Don't be that bitch who calls them out on their YouTube channel, goes to their YouTube channel, and lists what they have on their YouTube channel. We don't want that. Not here.
Yeah. Unless their name is Watch Mojo.
Yeah, I'll call out Watch Mojo.
Talking about guilty pleasures.
Yeah, we'll only call out Watch Mojo.
Yeah, dead ass. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like I'm not the idea of like needing something like that didn't occur to them because they're like, oh well, why? Because Apollo is really good. Like to us, he's really good, but to be honest, he's not really.
He's cute.
Right.
I feel like the position they made Apollo is sort of to his detriment. If it was sort of more in like that role of passing the torch, you know what I mean? Like someone.
You know what it is? It's because like the Apollo Justice game was we're going to try and make this without the original creator writing everything. So what we'll do is this. We'll bring a whole new cast and we'll see if we can't continue it on essentially with a whole new story. But then like the Japanese people absolutely hated Apollo, and then it's like, oh well, you know what? Then we're going to hey, the original writer's back. Oh, and you know what? Phoenix Wright is also back. And then they were like, oh, God, and then they go, oh, great, it worked. I guess that means we just have to keep we just have to keep Phoenix, and we'll just have the original writer go off and do another series, and we'll have the B team do the next game.
And watch it that feels like how with Disney, how they felt with The Lion King and Pocahontas. Basically, they said, oh, we have the princess formula. We can put all our effort on Pocahontas, and then whoever can go, they can go make Lion King. And look who's more culturally relevant. The thing is, with between Great Ace Attorney and Spirit of Justice, I enjoyed Great Ace Attorney a whole lot more.
Yeah.
And
well, it's simple stories.
Yeah, it's a very simple story.
Like, it didn't need all this convoluted nonsense swirling around, and it left it on a great cliffhanger.
Yeah. Also, how many days of investigation did it give us?
It gave us, I will say, it is lengthy, but you don't feel the length.
Yeah, but I mean, like, how many days of investigation did they have you do?
For this case, I think 4.
4 days? Oh, wow.
Not 4 days, but 4 parts. It's all one day. And then there was 4 parts of the trial.
Do they do just full-on investigation the whole time and then full-on court case?
No. It's all investigation 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we go
so
into
it's
trial.
back
1,
in this. All right.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. I
suppose that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's just like cliffhangers or whatnot. And like the investigation days are fairly short.
Yeah. You know, something I was going to ask you about is how, because you mentioned Danganronpa like a little while back.
Uh-huh.
And I know the thing about Danganronpa. God, that's how you pronounce it, right? It's not
No.
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
So it's Danganronpa.
Danganronpa. I can't say it now that I'm laughing.
Hold on, let me look up the music because I know the music will say the name, and I'll know how to say it after that. Let's see.
Oh, that's why I hear Robin and Jessica say it.
I'm gonna look it up really
And again,
quick.
I never played it.
Because the thing I was gonna bring up. Hold on, let me look this up so I know how you say it.
Let me bring it up so I won't look like an asshole.
Oh, so it is Danganronpa.
Oh, so I was Danganronpa?
Yeah. Okay, so I know that now. But the thing that's like got that shit that's got me like thinking about that is that, and this is up to you, I think that's one of those ones where you might need to test the waters because it actually does have sensitive subject material. I know they do play it off with their whole psychopop aesthetic that they do. But like there are some heavy-handed themes in that, genuinely.
I've heard.
I'm not gonna lie. If Ace Attorney gets us pressed, that one might get us super pressed. That might actually make us wild out.
Ooh. But people like it when I wild out. I was wilding out earlier. My New York accent came out.
Oh, then you know what? It might be a great thing for us to.
It might be. Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah. It might be a situation like we pulled when I fucking did Sonic Adventure 2, where I tried it one day, it went really, really weird with everybody, and then I was like, okay, you know what? Let's do something else for a little while. I still remember that because everybody fucking got on me for the challenge.
That was funny.
It was, but like I also saw people getting heated in chat, and I was like, you know what? That's not as funny because the last thing I need is for somebody to like take it too far.
Right.
And the funny thing is that it was nobody from like here. It was people who had just happened upon the stream.
Right. Because here's the thing, they're not used to our brand of humor. So when we're fucking around, they actually think we're serious.
Oh yeah.
And they're just like, oh, they're being assholes. Da-da-da-da-da-da. They're like, no.
Well, they were just mad about the Chow thing.
Yeah, they don't know that you're a complete menace and a piece of shit.
Right? And well, that and like, God, they were taking it very seriously.
Oh yeah. Sonic fans be like that sometimes. They
Yeah,
be wildin'.
I remember because like, you know, we made our few jokes, right? But then like one of them got super salty that I like abandoned one of the beasts because I was like, I don't care. And they're like, how dare you not care about the dragon thing?
And you out of you with your I don't know if you did this
Well,
out
I
of
was
spite.
adding in the voice packs for
Yeah.
for Snapcube. I pointed out that they all have fixed spawns and that it's not really that big a deal. Calm the fuck down.
That pissed everybody off.
Oh yeah, it did. Because they're like, how dare you make this easy? I had to slave over those monsters. Like, dude, cool story.
Was that Fly that did that, or someone else? No, it was someone in chat. Flying. No, Fly's.
No, you guys were great. Like everybody else. Like here's the thing: everybody who's normally there was chill, right? Like we were all poking fun at each other, but that's what we do during stream. I mean, that's just what we do. But like the new people, I could tell like they were slightly younger, and I'm like, bro, y'all need to like calm the fuck down a little bit. Could you do that for me? That'd be great.
I still remember when I fucking told you to pick up the chow and you could not pick up that fucking chow.
I know. I was just like, how do you do this? Right, and half of it is because I'm an idiot, and the other half is because I'm being a menace.
Like when you were fucking playing Frontiers and you made it on top of the tower and you saw a bumper and the gears in your head were turning and you just walked over and touched.
You can just see me stare at it for a second, thinking about what could happen.
And you're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna touch it.
Right? Oh my god, that shit was so good. Oh, then everybody was
just like, what the fuck? Ned, dude, you absolute fucking menace to society.
The other one was when I was like purposely retrying the same level over and over.
Right? And like everybody was just like, Ned, what are you doing? Like, yo, you know I can like beat this in like 2 minutes, right?
Right, and then like I came back the next stream, did a second try.
And you did it, and everybody was just like, fuck you, boo.
It was just me filling up airspace for like an hour while we started talking shit.
Exactly. That's just how it is.
Right. But that one I'm kind of worried about because I know that one's got some. It's got consent was not given.
Ooh. Oh, I guess I gotta put trigger warnings on the stream if I play Danganronpa.
Yeah, it's mostly the second one. The second one has something really egregious that like it fucking like I can't deal. There's gonna be like moments where I need to take a walk. I'm not gonna lie, because the second one has one character who is just basically non-consensual fan service, and it's terrible, and nobody likes it. And their entire thing is just
13-year-olds who think toxicity is a attractive trait.
Well, it's also like everybody hates it. It's just that one that like I will like, even though like I'm not gonna do spoilers, I am going to say, hey, this is the case, put all the trigger warnings, you really need to.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Ooh. Eek.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, this is gonna be one of those.
Let's see what happens. We still have one more to go, so.
Yeah. It's like the stories are really engaging, right? It's like just playing the game's super fun, super great. They don't kind of get that same like, they get the weird gimmicks, right? But the games themselves don't feel very bogged down, if that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
something that somebody told me that's like a really good analogy. Ace Attorney walked so Danganronpa can run.
Ah, I see. So maybe it's a good thing I decided to do Ace Attorney first
Yeah.
before Danganronpa. I'm considering it, but I might have to like put a bunch of warnings on the screens.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think about the first game, because the first game, I'm trying to remember, it's like it does have like some Minecraft exit game references. Well, actually quite a few of them, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, granted, it is a game about like getting away with murder, so I suppose that's kind of just the nature of it.
Yeesh.
God, I'm really not painting this in a good light.
No.
The games are really good, but oh my god, the amount of trigger warnings you're going to have to put on nowadays for modern YouTube.
Oh yeah, I'm on YouTube. Shit.
Oh yeah, no, because on Twitch this shit's normal. People don't even bat a fucking eye. I would just be like, dude, you're fine. In fact, that game could be like a decompressed game instead of doing the like rushing into the next game. But like luckily the Grey Ace Attorney is so good that like you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. And I think it's written by the same guy, so
Yeah, he did both.
I thank God. I hope, I low key hope, I hope it's a trilogy. That's my low key hope, because I'm enjoying it so much.
Oh no, it's only 2 games.
I know it's only, but I hope they announce another one. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, fair. I don't know what happens in the second one, so I guess we'll
See.
find out.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah. But with I don't know. Dual Destinies didn't feel too bogged down for me. Not as much as Trials and Tribulations. I mean, there was clearly a setup there. And clearly a storyline to follow.
Oh yeah.
I think where it's just what I personally I didn't like is the whole time skipping, because they time skips a lot.
Yeah, I will say they did like make the comment about like Phoenix being super out of character starting out in like Apollo Justice, which I'm kind of like on the fence of. Is he?
And like, I don't think so. In Apollo Justice, you could attribute that it's just years.
It being 8 years,
Yeah.
like 8 years later, it's almost a decade. Bro's gone mature, you know.
Yeah. It's like he's not like as you know the immaturity isn't really there anymore.
Yeah.
Plus, he has
No, I
a
get you.
daughter. He has to act right for his daughter. Fuck that kid. And I'm not saying that because I'm a Phoenix simp and I said, no, I give him children. No, fuck that kid. Fuck that kid.
That's the funny thing is that like I'm surprised how much the English like people love Trucy. It's such a weird thing for me.
I don't see how. She was fucking annoying. I am so glad in Dual Destinies I didn't have to deal with her too much. The most is just
Yeah.
like, oh, she's kidnapped. Oh no.
Right, but like luckily they give you more than one person being kidnapped, so it feels like there's more stakes. And because if it was just Trucy, you would just
I wouldn't care. That's how I feel like on the second case of the Spirit of Justice. I did not care. I didn't care so much. I went and got a guide. I just looked up a guide for that case because I did not care about Trucy whatsoever, and I didn't want to deal with it anymore.
Yeah, and they really think that like we care. That's the worst thing, is that like that the person writing for Spirit of Justice and Apollo Justice, have this situation where it's like they think we care about their characters. Because
Yeah.
you can see that they brought a lot of them back and tried to like give them proper closure here and there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And like, and you can tell in Dual Destinies, the guy like knows like, okay, so those characters didn't work out. Fine, bring in some new ones. Or
Yeah, he's not attached to them because he didn't write for them, right? So he's just like, oh, okay, the dude fucked up, and like everybody in Japan hates these characters. Great, I won't use them.
exactly.
And you can tell like Apollo kind of gets the shaft a little bit.
Yeah. Like I think he gets 2 cases to himself, but one of them is like fucking short as fuck.
Yeah, and I mean like most of the time he's kind of playing foil in that game.
Yeah, that oof.
Yeah, we all agree that him acting the way he did in in that one kind of,
I think it was like
Best way I
Turnabout
can-
for Tomorrow or something.
yeah,
It was oof. Oof.
yeah.
Big oof. That right there is a big oof. It was not. It was annoying because he was acting like
Yeah,
such a
no.
twerp.
Yeah,
Like, yo,
no,
shit,
absolutely.
like, shut the fuck up, dude. Sit down.
It's like, bro, forgot the one lesson. Trust trust people.
Like, dude. Phoenix has told you many a times. No matter what, have faith and trust in your client.
It's like the whole reason that Blackwell even got arrested the first time is because the people didn't want the truth. They just wanted to be done with it.
Exactly. Like, they didn't care about anything else.
Like us not caring about Trucy.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck about her. I am actually livid that I had to defend her in court. And also, like, the next case after that was kind of meh.
No, I feel that.
It kind of, it wasn't, I don't know what it is, because I bet you, like, the investigation and the trials with that is shorter than the ones I dealt with in Great Ace Attorney. And it's like the usual shtick. Oh, Maya's in trouble. You gotta get her out. And I've dealt with that, but like, what, 3 times? Did it happen in Trials and Tribulations?
No, I feel that.
No, I'm asking if... No?
For Maya, it's like was helping her out, or
No, like her getting accused for murder again.
yeah, no, that one's really annoying for me. You know what the issue is for me is that like it feels really dumb that we're doing this. You get the guilty verdict. It's like, guys, keep to a structure.
Right? Like, you get the guilty verdict, and then they come in and say, oh, there's another one dead. And you say, oh, we accuse her again. Like, she has an
Right?
alibi.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Just let us prove the first one and let that be the end of it. That's all you needed.
Really, that's all you ever needed. Like, that was like, oy. I don't even know who did it. It was probably the wife or something like that. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, it was.
It was the wife.
Yeah, they bring her up a lot, and it turns out there's this underground resistance, and they get just really wild with it.
Like, okay, that part, you know, I could like it if it's done correct. If that was written tighter. Now, here's the thing with these B tier, the B team, they have ideas, but they're not refining it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Deadass, yeah.
Like with Apollo Justice, like basically, I honestly I don't remember what the full arching story is that with that. I don't know.
No, I feel that.
It's like it's so muddled. Like it's in like more. It should have been like what happened to Phoenix, right? Should have been that. I mean, we get there eventually, but
it's one of those situations where it's like what we really need in Spirit of Justice is that we need a good core story to carry along all this stuff about revolution and all this other bullshit they added in. And it's like, did you guys add that? Did you fuck?
not really. That's why Dual Destinies. I like Dual Destinies a lot because it had that with Blackwell. Like you were saying, oh, what the fuck is up with you? And Athena.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this: Spirit of Justice ruined Athena. She got annoying.
Yeah, no, she did. They give her like nothing to do. And the worst thing is that they make fun of it because they're like, oh, she's trying to help you. She's trying to do this and trying to do that. And even the DLC, they kind of have her trying to weasel her way in, and they always just like, no. It's like, guys, this is how you can tell the dude's kind of salty.
That salty that I'm guessing they're salty that everybody likes Athena, but Trucy got the shaft.
Trucy got the shaft and Apollo got the shaft. Both of them hated characters, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, they had Athena. Everybody loves Athena. And they're like, oh. And then like the next game that they're in control, Athena is constantly just thrown.
Plus, I don't know what it is, but I felt something was off when I was playing that case with Trucy that I totally cheated in. Like, Athena seemed just overly jubilant, more happy, like more excited, like overly excited. And it to the point where it got sickeningly sweet and annoying.
Yeah, no, the thing is the dude doesn't even know how to write it to begin with, so it doesn't help.
No. Honestly, I'm kind of glad the dude is just like, you know what? Do what you want. I'm going to do this.
Yeah, because this one's been great so far.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is, but it feels like very coherent in how it goes with things. There's like, it's not so much twists and turns as it is like following breadcrumbs.
Exactly. That's what it is. That's what it is. Like, in like, apart from maybe a little bit of Dual Destinies, it's not really breadcrumbs. It's more like, oh, this, especially towards the end of it element, there's a lot of twists. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I will say it's like one of those situations where they've laid out all the cases that are apparently leading up to this one case. But the one thing that holds Dual Destinies back is that Dual Destinies is told out of order.
Yes. I think honestly, we should have started with the whale case.
Because like the whale case is technically case 3. First two cases are the Apollo and Athena cases, right?
Right.
They introduced Junie, quote unquote.
Oh,
but, yeah. So it's like, okay, do Apollo, then do Athena, then do the whale one, then do the fourth case. I mean, not fourth case, the space case.
Yes.
Then in the middle of the space case, have the explosion happen, and then do the first case.
Yes.
Because that's how it goes in chronological order. It's you start the space case, then the explosion happens, you go to that case, you solve that one, then you come back because Tetonate says, hey, I have new info.
Right. It's just, if it was starting from the chronological order that you were saying, I feel like it would have been stronger and it would have kept my intrigue more.
Yeah, because it would have been building up to that case. But I do also understand the idea of we need Phoenix front and center because the Japanese people absolutely hate Apollo with like a seething.
Yeah.
That is true. And then they would probably hate Athena if Athena got a case before Phoenix. Just purely out of spite, so I can see why they did what they did. But
it's like one of the situations where it's like you need Phoenix to come back, but he needs to have a bombastic entrance.
yes.
Which means that it has to be. Thank you.
What?
Oh, you didn't catch it?
Catch what?
A bombastic entrance.
Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You caught it. I was so slick you missed it.
I was not paying attention of what your stupid ass puns.
I stay on it.
Fuck you.
The best part is that like I could have got away with it. People wouldn't have noticed. They would just been like, "Oh, you know, what a very nice thing to say."
Literally, you could have, but you had to open your fucking mouth.
Yeah, I'm off the shits, bro. but in all seriousness, it's like the issues with Dual Destinies kind of comes from the aftermath of Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice, due to how poorly received it was. I mean, it's not poorly received, like people gave it 0 out of 10s, but like the character of Apollo. And the thing is with Capcom is that even when games get like a good review, they can still hear the backlash because they do pay attention. That's that thing that they are very good at, because they do that for Street Fighter, they do it for Monster Hunter, they do it for Resident Evil, they do it for all their games. Capcom pays attention to what the crowd says about it, especially in Japan, especially if they get pissed off with somebody,
they gotta go.
Oh yeah, you know they get in the shaft. Literally, they have to move all the cases around in order to make sure bro came later.
Yeah, what case was Apollo? Was he?
He was the second case,
Yeah.
but like they absolutely went, okay, yeah, no, we got to bring in Phoenix first, and it needs to be like a Phoenix show for a little bit, and then we can bring back Apollo, and then people won't be as mad because hey, it's Phoenix, he's here.
Mm-hmm. And we don't see him again until towards the end.
Oh yeah, because like they do Phoenix, then Apollo, then they go to Athena, don't they?
Yeah, they did it. I believe they did Athena after
Yeah.
Apollo. Yeah.
And then they go back to Phoenix.
Did they?
Well, I think it's like at the start it's like Apollo, isn't it? Like for the astronaut case?
Oh yeah, at the start it is Apollo, but it's like really short.
Yeah. And then they immediately switch it back to Phoenix. Phoenix finishes that short case because then it goes right into the final one.
And I think you're with Phoenix, and then you're with Apollo, and then you're with Athena. That's when they Edgeworth. What?
Doesn't he take over for a little bit?
What? No, not as a prosecutor.
Oh,
yes.
no, I'm thinking the wrong game. I'm thinking
Wrong
the wrong
game. That's
Shit.
Trojan Tribulations.
I got discombobulated going through this timeline. But yeah, no, he shows like you go with Phoenix and Pearl and Edgeworth is there too.
Yes. And it's a big reunion, and you know I was like hyping it. I was happy.
Pearl is great.
I love her.
It's like when you get Pearl back, you realize what you've been missing this whole
Oh
time.
my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. I was just, I literally, I was like, please, be in the next game. Just stay here. Let me adopt you. I don't want to deal with this ghetto ass magician bullshit anymore.
You know the funniest thing is that if they were to just keep the original characters, like I'm talking Phoenix, Maya, Pearl, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and then Edgeworth, and then do a revolving thing of cases, it's like, hey, we could use that because everybody loves Lotta Heart, everybody loves Larry, right? Like everybody has those characters from the original trilogy that they love to spend time with because they're interesting characters.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all in the first and second game because the third one doesn't have really anybody, does it?
No.
I mean, El Tigre is kind of fun.
It was funny. Yeah.
The Tre Bang.
Très bien. Bien.
That,
Bien. Très
that
bien.
cake-
Très bien. Très bien.
Oh yeah, no, it has to be tres.
Très
It's
bien.
also,
Yes, it's fake French.
yeah, because you wrote like it was Spanish. I forgot.
I know. Go on.
But yeah, so it's like that case is fun. What else is good in Trials and Tribulations?
Phoenix
The
being an
Canyon one
absolute
sucked.
menace is what's funny. Being an idiot.
Oh, who?
No, Phoenix.
Who, Godot?
Phoenix.
Yeah, no, Phoenix.
When he just said, "Okay, I know I ate the poison."
Yeah, it's like when you bring back, it's like, God, that the third one has such a Phoenix focus that like luckily it manages to skirt by any issues.
Mm-hmm.
But like the old man being a perv, okay, yeah, no, yeah, chief,
And then there was that fake French dude.
yeah, and then there was Phoenix being absolutely pussy whipped.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to remember the
Twice.
cases after that. And then there was Mask the Mask, which will haunt me to this day.
God, Master Mask was fucking bad. It's like the bro keeps talking about how he's Master Mask and nobody cares.
Right?
And at the end of it, he's like, "Whoa, but what about me? It's double jeopardy, dude. You can't be even fucking incarcerated for this shit no more."
No, he pointed at like, so I'm free to go, right? What was it called? Double Jeopardy?
Yeah. Well, no, it was Phoenix because he was like, but like, what about the Master Mask stuff? And he's like, he has to explain to him about double jeopardy because he didn't get it. 'Cause he was an idiot.
Nah.
But,
And
but then he's like, I know, but my wife, she's gonna kill me. I'm gonna lose everything. And then his wife was like, "Nah, you good."
Thank you, Gucci. I'm just glad you're safe. Plus, you were totally hot.
Right? It's like she realizes she has a thing for if there
I
was.
mean, she
another
lives
way
for
to put it,
danger.
yeah, just put on Soldier by Destiny's Child, and that's her.
I have no comment. Fuck you.
Yeah, right, ain't I?
You're not. This is no fucking runaway baby all over again.
Oh God, yeah. No, we don't need to talk about his Kara and how everybody needs to share it. Look, we can't help that Ryunosuke had all the girls. Bro,
I told you, Ryunosuke had the Riz.
Bro was runaway baby. Phoenix was grenade.
Legit. All right, dear hearts. I'll catch you later. Say hi to your daughter for me. No, legit. But
It's
I'm like legit kind of sad that this is gonna be like the last one I'm gonna play for a while. Cause I was just sincerely enjoying all of it.
well, I mean, there is Miles.
That is true, but do I want to go through those writers' bullshit again?
Yeah, I was gonna say Danganronpa probably would be the better choice to get
Yeah.
the switch up, because like, luckily Danganronpa has such interesting writing through all three games,
Uh huh.
which is great because it means that it's never boring. All three games have this unique feel to them, and all three are super captivating.
Okay.
It's like, you gotta think about it like this, right? Game Grumps, right? Game Grumps, they have no situational awareness, right?
Oh yeah, that's obvious. Yeah.
Danganronpa, not only were they following the story really closely and like even screaming when people they loved died,
Uh huh.
they were able to guess key plot points way before they happened because of just how invested they were.
Oh.
That does not happen for a lot of games. You got to think about that. That was like, that actually got them thinking. That shit actually had them hooked.
I mean, you already I was going to already I was already going to play it.
I know, I'm not gonna lie. If you told me to choose between Ace Attorney and Danganronpa, even though Danganronpa's only 3 games of the main series, and then like a bunch of spin-off stuff, the 3 main games are oldie but goodies. They're great. I love them. They're honestly, I own all 3. I have not bought all the Ace Attorney games on modern hardware. I have all the Danganronpa games on modern hardware. I do not fuck around.
Damn. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. If the fan service is a little bit toned down, it'd be perfect.
Now I'm gonna act a fool. Congratulations.
It's mostly the second game.
So they know they knew that sex sells, huh?
It's because it's one of those characters. It's just I don't know how to really put it. It's just one of those characters.
Okay.
Her whole gimmick is fucking up and then having and falling and ending up in a precarious position. Yeah, no, and it absolutely gets way too much very quickly, and you're just like, when the trial comes around where she is the one that gets to go, everybody.
All right,
like,
don't say no. I'm going to play it. All right.
The whole cast goes. We all know that. That's how games work.
I know. Shut up. I want to experience it myself. Dag.
That's fair. That's fair.
Back to the spiky-haired one.
Yeah, LT Gray.
LT. I will say, it took me until Trials and Tribulations to actually think outside the box when I got that one thing wrong.
Yeah, because we were like paying attention, and luckily paying attention is what you need.
Yeah. Because the other ones they were kind of like straightforward. When I go along with it, it's like, okay, I assume that, connect the dots. Yeah. It was just, I don't know what it was about that case. I just was just like, oh, this is easy. I don't even, but I can shut off my brain. But no. Now I can't.
Massive Wasp was so long that like we started like getting really tired of it.
That is true.
And when you get really tired of it, you stop paying attention.
That is also true. Yeah, that's why I put Dual Destinies above Trials and Tribulations. Because, be it as it may, it still kept my attention.
Yeah, no, it didn't make us like finally quit, right? It was apologists that finally made us throw in the towel and fucking say fuck this shit.
I made it to the last case of Apollo Justice before I quit. And then because it was the length and how much I didn't care anymore.
Yeah.
Because that concert case lasted forever.
Yeah, it did.
And it was like, okay, like the one before it with the whole gangster situation, I was into it. I had extensive notes and shit like that. Like, okay, I can get into it. But something about that one is maybe because I had to see Clavier's face all the fucking time.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Plus, it was so long, it kept replaying, and then it won't let me make the point. And when I try to make the point,
I keep telling you what the point is,
right? Too. And I'm just like, okay, can I please present evidence? All right.
And they keep bringing it up. I will say Danganronpa does that too, where they're like, oh, the thing? Oh yeah, the thing. What do you mean the thing? What do they mean the thing? Oh, the thing. The Thing.
Oh, brother. But
I know that's like a lot of like visual novel games. They'll do that where they're trying to hammer a point home.
like, I get it. Like, I felt somewhat, not so much
I will
the
say-
first two games of Ace Attorney, but I did start to feel like a little bit like that with Grace Ace Attorney when they were, I don't know, talking back and forth. I was like, okay, I get it. All right, you're gonna keep talking.
Yeah, the issue that comes up with Ace Attorney is that it's always okay. That's fine during the investigations. It's not fine during the court cases.
Yeah, in the courtroom, like y'all can. It was egregious in Dual Destinies, I will say. Overly too much in Apollo Justice.
Yeah.
Spirit of Justice, it got a little bit better.
You can tell Dual Destinies was slightly rushed because on the cases where like the way they went through things was like very obtuse, the dude put in like a hell of a lot of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring up Danganronpa again, but like they do that bullshit, but it's never in the court.
Oh, thank God.
And it's like, thank you. That's what we need. You hammered it over our head for like the whole game, and then you let us use it when it matters. You don't fucking hold our hand. We die, we die.
Yeah. And when I was playing
We are actually going to need to keep a lot of notes.
Great. Luckily, I still have my handy dandy notebook.
We just have to write it down in our handy dandy notebook. So we draw a straight line for the spine of the knife. We put a little line here for the bottom of the knife, and then we draw a little lip, and there we go, a bloody knife. Hold on, I just need to color this in really quickly. Just give me a moment. There we go. And that's our first Blue's Clue. You know what I'll do?
What's up?
Look on Amazon. When you start playing Danganronpa, I'm gonna show up in a fucking
In a what?
Yo,
In a what? In a what?
I'm gonna show up in Steve's green shirt from Blue's Clue.
Jesus Christ, shut up.
I'm doing it. I'm actually gonna do it because they sell it and it's a decent price, and I'm going to wear it.
This fucking guy, I swear. Are you gonna buy the handy dandy notebook?
I already have. What do you think this was?
Oh my.
I was like, bro, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna be fucking Steve.
I don't know. I'm not
can-
looking at the. I don't even know if you have your camera on. I'm looking at Twitter. How everybody was freaking out that Edge
I was
would
just
warn the
making
poll.
I was making the noise. I don't have a camera right now.
Oh. I don't
Yeah.
know. Could be
But
anything.
like I was actually doing.
Oh my.
Bro, I'm on it. Look, I'm about to actually be that guy. I'm big Blue's Clues. I'm about to be Steve right now.
God damn you. I will say, everybody is pissed about this poll, though.
Oh, what poll?
The poll they did in Japan of which attorney would you want to defend you in court.
The English people or the Japanese?
This is the
people are
Japanese
mad?
people.
Oh wow, they're mad about that.
No. The English people are mad about it. The Japanese people just vote Edgeworth, and they were like, everyone's like, he's not even a defense attorney.
I mean, that just goes to show well.
Huh?
I was gonna say that goes to show that people don't like to read.
No.
Cause it's like literally the question is, if you could hire these people. That means it's entirely hypothetical.
Like, there's not a vote of who's your favorite defense attorney. Like, if
It's who you would want to fucking defend you.
I would still choose Phoenix, to be honest. Boy pulls out strays out of his ass. I feel confident with this guy.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Edgeworth is all like after the first game, he's always dead center focused on the truth.
That is true.
But if I did have to hire a lawyer, it would be Saul Goodman. I don't need a criminal lawyer.
You know,
I need
that's
a
fair.
Lawyer that's criminal.
Then get Gavin, the brother, the glasses motherfucker.
Nah.
Christoph, get Christoph Gavin. He's a criminal.
Nah. He's mid.
And
If
though,
he got away with it, that would have been something.
true. There is 0.2% he won by. Damn. Oh, he really did. Damn. Is that close? People are also
Yeah,
mad that Apollo lost.
Like he's at the bottom.
Yeah. You're more mad that he's at the bottom.
Well, because he deserves to be there. Bro legit wasted our time. Bro doesn't trust his fucking clients. Bro is constantly making mistakes. Bro is so quick to throw in the towel. Like when Trucy starts doubting him, like at first it's like, okay, Trucy, you're being a bitch, right? And then then it turns into Trucy, you're being a bitch, but she's also right, Apollo, get your shit together.
Yep.
And it's so frustrating. It's like, the fuck you did?
Also, people are mad that Athena was not on the poll.
She's a psychoanalyst.
She's technically a lawyer.
I mean, she is, but I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, I mean, granted, it's also Japan, so it could be a situation.
No,
where, like,
it's
a
total
woman-
sexism. You can say it. Total sexism.
Yeah.
They're sexist.
Yeah, no, it most definitely is. I jumped to psychoanalyst because that's just how I see her in my mind. It's just like, yeah, no, she's psychoanalyst because that's what she introduces herself as.
Oh yeah, people are also mad that Mia wasn't on there as well.
Mia, would I want her to defend me? You know what? Yeah, no, she should be on the list.
Yeah,
But they don't want the wham, and
they hate
either
whamming.
that, and they're just like, either that, or they just are like, she's dead. In that case,
Ryunosuke's
it'd just
there.
be-
Ryunosuke's there. He's old. He's gone. Gone. Dead. He's from the past. The
That
fuck you
being
mean?
said, it is 10:07. I do need to go because I forgot to eat.
Okay. Well, let's say goodbye first. I want to thank everyone for joining me in the stream. Thank you, Nat, for popping in and having this podcast moment with me.
Yes.
If you want to follow us on social media, it's linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And so I'll be back on Wednesday with more Great Ace Attorney, and we're going on the second one. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around our live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Don't forget to follow and subscribe on Twitch as well. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say good blam time. Say good blam channel. Say good night, Net.
Fuck.
God damn it.